government. Our leader, President Bray, has rolled out the things we're able to do, and I'm sure since I left, I don't know whether you are finding it again. But let me tell you, every mistake you have made, we will correct it. Every mistake we have done, we will correct it. So from time to time, listen to what President will tell you. From time to time, listen to what Peter Abe will tell you. From time to time, listen to what the Vice Chairman of the Government Council will tell you.
Former Secretary to the Rivers State Government and ex-Minister of Sports, Tammy Danagugu, has denied allegations linking him to an alleged assassination plot, describing the claims as baseless, false, and deliberately fabricated. In a statement by a Special Assistant on Media and Publicity, Obele Briggs, Danagugu said, he has no dealings whatsoever with the individuals mentioned in the report and has never been involved in any discussion, meeting, or plan related to violence, assassination, or any unlawful act. The statement described allegations circulating on some online platforms as malicious and intended to smear his reputation and mislead the public, insisting that Danagugu is a peace-loving and law-abiding citizen who has served real estate and Nigeria with integrity. He urged the public to disregard the unfounded report, stressing that he remains committed to peace, justice, and stability of River State and will not be distracted by attempts to malign his character. A chieftain of the All Progressives Congress APC in River State, Darlington Nwojo, has backed the party's National Secretary, Ajibola Bashiru, insisting that non-members have no right to interfere in the internal affairs of the APC. Speaking during a television program, Nwojo said recent events have validated the position of his faction, stressing that Bashiru is well placed to speak authoritatively on party policy and has made it clear that only APC members can determine how the party is run in River State. Nwojo said his group fully aligns with the National Secretary's stance, describing it as a correct position at both state and national levels, and added that the APC now has a sitting governor in River State who, by party constitution and convention, automatically becomes the party leader in the state. He argued that it is inappropriate for a non-APC member to influence the party's relationship with its governor or its internal management, expressing confidence that the National Working Committee will adopt Bashiru's position amid ongoing tensions involving FCT Minister Nyesom Wike and Governor Siminalayi Fubara, who defected to the APC from the PDP last year. Members of the Omo Okachi and Omo Onuwo families in Mbodo Alu, Ikwere local government area of River State, have raised alarm over an alleged attack on their members, workers, and land developers by armed thugs, said to be led by the chairman of the Rumekini Community Development Committee, Prince Omakwele Ihunwo. Speaking to newsmen on behalf of Omo Okachi and Omo Onuwo families shortly after the attack, Okachi Odu said the attackers invaded their land, fired shots, and damaged vehicles, despite a court judgment delivered on December 18, 2025, awarding ownership of the disputed land to the Omo Okachi and Omo Onuwo families. He added that several victims sustained injuries and are receiving treatment, while calling on the River State Commissioner of Police and other security agencies to intervene, warning against further alleged invasions.
Some armed thugs led by one Prince Omakwele, who claimed to be a CDC chairman of Rubek in the community, led some notorious criminals, Ocean, and some Ospak in our kingdom, invaded our workers, shot at them, destroyed our vehicles, gave us gunshot injuries. Some workers are in the hospital receiving treatment for bullet wounds they got from that incident. And this is a land that a competent court gave a landmark judgment in favor of Omokachi, Omo Onuwo family in the border community in the local government. No group of individuals can stop us from taking over our land. I want to use this medium to call all the security agencies to call Prince Omakwele to order. If further attempt to come to the land, we will resist them.
Reacting to the allegations, the chairman of the Rumekini Community Development Committee, Prince Omakwele Ihunwo, denied leading or sponsoring any attack, but confirmed awareness of members of Akpo Ospak, whom he said were attacked by thugs allegedly hired by members of the Omo Okachi and Omo Onuwo families. He maintained that the land matter is still pending before an appeal court and explained that community members contacted local vigilantes after petitions to security agencies yielded no response, urging the public to disregard what he described as blackmail.
tagging me as a thug or tagging Ospak as a thug. I don't know where that language is coming from. I want to let the public know that I, Prince Omakwele Ihuon, the CDC chairman of rulemaking, did not lead any talk to anywhere and cannot lead and cannot associate with anything incriminating. If anybody who wants to tarnish my image, the person should come publicly to tell me what he saw me did and not just to frame me up. The incident that happened today was because the Obiakpo Ospak, after report, this matter has been reported. The damages they have caused is more than billions. People's building, and they were extorting money from people. If you don't want them to push that, they tell you bring 20 million, bring 10 million. Tarnishing the image of rulemaking in the community.
The Rivers State Police Command has arrested 12 suspects in connection with a violent attack on Unity Estate at Mbodalu along Airport Road in Port Harcourt. The command said the incident occurred on January 5 when suspected members of Akpo Ospak from different communities in Obiakpo local government area, alongside hired thugs armed with firearms and other dangerous weapons, invaded the estate, firing shots and causing widespread panic, destruction of property and injuries. According to the police, preliminary investigations revealed that Patrick Akondu and Prince Omakwele Ihuon allegedly coordinated the attack and are currently at large, alongside the Akpo Ospak commander Azubike Amadi, also known as Ocean. One victim, Apostle Stephen Macha, sustained gunshot injury to the leg and was briefly abducted before being rescued by police operatives, while others escaped with injuries. The statement also noted that exhibits recovered include a pump-action gun, live and spent cartridges, charms, motorcycles and vehicles. In the meantime, the Commissioner of Police Olugbenga Adepoju has condemned the action, warning that vigilante groups must operate strictly under police supervision as efforts continue to arrest all fleeing suspects and bring them to justice. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Now the rest of the news. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Y.D. Shuaibu, said the Nigerian Army will intensify deployment and leverage technology to stem the rising wave of terrorist and bandit attacks in Niger State and other parts of the country. Speaking in Mina at the opening of the 2026 Doctrine and Training Conference, Shaibu said the Army is fully committed to implementing President Bola Tinubu's directive to restore security, apprehend those behind recent deadly attacks, and make Nigeria safer for law-abiding citizens, following renewed violence that has claimed dozens of lives in recent weeks. Shaibu said the annual Doctrine and Training Conference provides an opportunity to review operational experiences, adapt strategies to the evolving security environment, and consolidate gains made in 2025 for a more robust 2026 training year. He noted that the exercise would better position officers, soldiers, and training institutions to meet emerging threats, while the Trader Commander, Major General Peter Mala, described the conference as a timely platform to strengthen doctrine and training, ensuring the Army remains agile, forward-looking, and operationally effective. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission next says electricity distribution companies installed 228,614 meters in the third quarter of 2025, representing a 0.73% increase from the 226,959 meters recorded in the second quarter. In its third quarter report released in Abuja, the Commission said most of the installations, about 77%, were carried out under the Meter Asset Provider Framework, followed by the Vendor Finance Framework, while smaller numbers came from the Distribution Sector Recovery Program and other funding schemes. NERC disclosed that as of the end of September 2025, about 6.66 million customers out of more than 12 million active registered electricity users nationwide had been metered, leaving nearly half still without meters. To protect unmetered customers from overbilling, the Commission said it continues to enforce monthly energy caps for all distribution companies, limiting how much energy can be billed based on actual supply received and consumption by metered customers. Nigeria has been ranked the 5th best English-speaking country in Africa in the 2025 Education First English Proficiency Index. According to data published on EF's website, the report assessed English skills across 123 countries and regions, drawing from test results of about 2.2 million participants, and for the first time included speaking and writing proficiency measured with artificial intelligence tools. With English and its official language and a key medium for education, governance, media, and business, Nigeria maintains strong proficiency levels, trailing only South Africa, Zimbabwe, Kenya, and Zambia on the continent. The ranking highlights the growing role of English in facilitating international communication, education, and commerce across Africa as countries increasingly leverage language skills for global engagement and economic opportunities. On the foreign scene, Israel's Foreign Minister Gideon Saar has arrived in Somaliland for the first high-level diplomatic visit since Israel formally recognized the breakaway region's independence on December 26, triggering widespread condemnation. Saar was received in Hargeisa by Somaliland officials and met with President Abdirahman Abdullahi in what Somaliland described as a defining moment in the deepening relations between the two countries. Somalia's government condemned the visit as an unauthorized incursion into its sovereign territory, while the African Union convened an emergency ministerial session to address Israel's recognition of Somaliland. Egypt and other member states described the move as a violation of Somalia's sovereignty, and Somali President Hassan Mohammed accused Somaliland of agreeing to host Palestinians, facilitate Israeli military operations, and join the Abraham Accords. The Saar visit occurs amid wider regional tensions, with Saudi Arabia, Turkey, and Egypt affirming support for Somalia's territorial integrity. While Israel and Somaliland insist the engagement is purely diplomatic and conducted under international law, the visit underscores growing strategic realignment in the Red Sea and Horn of Africa region. Meanwhile, the United Nations says recent United States airstrikes on Venezuela and the forcible seizure of President Nicolas Maduro and his wife, Celia Flores, undermine a core principle of international law that prohibits the use of force against the territorial integrity or political independence of any state. The UN Rights Office warned that unilateral military intervention, even when justified on human rights grounds, is unacceptable and risks worsening Venezuela's already fragile situation, noting that a state of emergency declared afterward has led to restrictions on movement, protests, and property rights. The UN stressed that accountability for alleged right abuses cannot be achieved through military action, cautioning that the intervention damages international security and makes all countries less safe. While the US and EU accused Maduro of rigging elections and corruption, the UN highlighted that nearly 8 million Venezuelans already needed humanitarian assistance before the oppression, with agencies monitoring the situation closely and standing ready to respond should displacement or humanitarian needs escalate. In sport, Liam Rossinier says he has verbally agreed to take over as manager of Premier League club Chelsea, describing the role as an opportunity he cannot turn down. Speaking at a press conference at his current club Ligue 1 side, Strasbourg, Rossinier said everything is agreed and the appointment is expected to be finalized in the coming hours. The 41-year-old, who previously managed Hull City and Strasbourg, has no prior Premier League managerial experience but was widely tipped as a front-runner following the sacking of Enzo Maresca. Chelsea and Strasbourg are both owned by the Blue Co Consortium, which has overseen several managerial changes since taking control of the London club in 2022. Rossinier will become Chelsea's fourth permanent manager on the Blue Co, stepping into a high-pressure role with significant media attention awaiting him in West London. To end the news as a summary of the major stories. We told you that the FCT Minister Yesom Wike has lamented slow development in Digima local government area in Rivers State since 2023. Some families have raised alarm over alleged attack on their members in Mbodalu over land dispute. We told you that the Nigerian army has vowed to intensify deployment to curb terrorist attacks nationwide. On the foreign scene, Israel's foreign minister has visited the Somaliland amid diplomatic backlash. Stella Sasongo Ukuri, editor of the news. For comment and inquiries, call 08183892850. Send your emails to news at todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, on X formerly Twitter at TodayFM951, YouTube Live at Today95.1fm. Good evening, I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
6th day in the month of January. January is rushing, it's moving so fast. Now, 6th. Yeah, before you know it, the month is gone. All right, let's talk about something that has been bothering you. Yes, Nigeria, came 5th when it comes to English. We speak a lot of English in Nigeria. We speak a lot of English. We're ranked 5th best speaking English country in Africa. And that's true now. In fact, they should have given us first. Why they give us 5th? We speak a lot of English. Anything that happens now, you see everybody will come out, dissect. We're speaking English. Ngwanu implement. Not. When it comes to implementation of, the English we are speaking, that's where the problem is. It's not as though we are not intelligent. We are very intelligent. But speaking English does not solve any problem. What solves problem is when you implement the solution you've gotten. Okay, go to the universities. People do research. You did your research, right? Undergraduate research. You did project. How many of those projects have they used to execute anything? For those who did masters and PhD, did thesis, right? Did all manner of research. All our books, they don't carry and go dump somewhere. For those who did science and technology and engineering, you will go and design something. All those designs, we alpha. So you see, that's the problem. But we will be speaking English. Aye. These days now, the present children, parents will send, their children to go and learn Queen's English. They will be speaking Queen's English. Chinese people don't even speak. If they speak English, yeah, you go wrong. But Nadia would they go borrow money. It's not English. Leave English, eh? All right, what's on your mind? 0810 9510 951. Let those calls rush in. Everything that has been that's been bothering you, you feel like talking about it. This is the time to talk about it. Okay, here we go. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
Michael on the line. Since today, where is my mind? My heart has been, beating faster. I don't know. I heard that APC has drawn a battle line with our leadership. So I wonder how the whole APC will cook for one man. So I want to request that you people that are very close to him will, talk to him to Melembe, so as he wouldn't have a problem this year with APC. Thank you.
That one is their own problem. Now they're not the one chopping the drama. Good evening.
Good evening, man.
Yes, so welcome.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good evening, sir. Ebere Daniel from Eneka.
Ebere, welcome. Go ahead.
Ordinarily, I'm not a supporter of any politician. If you want me to support you, you have to do some good work. My mother is from Abia State. My mother is from Abia State. I was born and brought up there. I'm from River State. Go there and see how people are celebrating Alex Oti. It's not by toe, brother. You will use your 2 eyes and be seeing it if you know about very well. Now, since I'm 80 left, like based on River State setting now, my own state, I don't know. It's like I'm meeting him. Since Governor Sim and his former Governor Wike and his current governor, since they came into power, I don't know what they are doing. From the part of FCC minister, allow him to work. No way. From the part of Governor Sim, do some things that, as long as I'm concerned, I don't think FCC minister will not allow him to clean up the city. I don't think he will not allow him to do that. But that is messed up, sir. Can you hear me? The worst is that everything is bad about the administration. But this one that they are removing street light that is seeing road and be putting the one that is not seeing road at night, I don't understand. I don't know whether you normally drive at night in Tobago. They are removing the street light that is normally now, the one that shines very well, and they are putting the one like CNDDC, solar panel. What is happening? If you go to our roads, task force are just set out. Some are carrying stones, some are carrying sticks, some are carrying pipes. They are hitting cars, taxi drivers, commercial vehicles, they don't park properly. I don't think that Wike will ask him not to take care of these ones. Everywhere is dirty. I know that some will put argument that he's not concentrated. I know. But these are small things you can put in place. That's what is on my mind, and it's bothering me. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Ogamaswe.
Yes, please.
Happy New Year, Happy New Week, Happy New Month. All together to you. Ogamaswe, this year, please, I beg them in the name of God. What is in my mind is that these politicians, they should reason well this year, please. In that position they find themselves, it's a privilege and it is opportunity for them to impact the citizens, to make the city work, to develop human capacities, not to be disturbing us with too much English and too much capacity. They should reason now that life which God gave to them and that position they find themselves is for them to put things in order. We have only one life to live, so they should use this opportunity they have to make things work for the citizens. Thank you very much. God bless you. Akoni.
Thank you, Akoni. Good evening.
Okay, man.
Oh no, we're in the building.
Well, I don't know who they get joy. You see, governor making work. You know, they don't start work for the outside of the ring road. They don't return since yesterday, my brother. I been say I go start to the Wawa them will say, yeah, don't start to make them come back. Because any season now, they don't go pay pass. But yesterday, to God be the glory. They say, don't start to work. We put pressure. And I'm very happy about that. So, the people, where they worry our governor, may they allow the man. When they reach election time, may they come and come campaign, tell us what they don't do. If not their own, I'm better pass the thing government don't do. We'll follow them. Make them stop all this their propaganda that the man for the good work. Where I believe say things to do for River Stepper. You understand? So now waiting them my mind be that too. And another thing again, he say NEPA don't give us light yesterday. I don't be smart, NEPA try give us light yesterday. I can't check date. Now on the 5th, I say on the 5th, and they go soon come share bill. And why they bring light to? So automatically we are expecting bill today, tomorrow. So after they bring, I don't even reach 2 hours and take out. But I know say anytime when they bring light like that, either they won't come share bill or they won't come do disconnection. So we are expecting them to come. So may God bless anybody where they in charge of power. It's the Minister of Power for River State and the station. May God bless them. As they say, make they pay money for darkness. No while God knows as they say they pay evil people. And waiting I get for them.
All right. Please keep the calls coming in. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Max.
Yes, please.
I was waiting there, I am in Rock, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Within there, my mind, this disturbance that the politicians are disturbing us every day. They don't want us to rest. They don't want us to think of good things to happen. This new year, where we just start, politicians, they no agree us rest. If you want to follow Tinubu, no follow Konya. Fubaya, they tell you chanting. Now the thing where would they hear?
So Fubaya.
We are not tired. We are not tired. Last time I checked, I have checked the whole registered political party here in Nigeria. I don't see anyone where they call Rainbow Coalition or waiting with the other them. So I wonder where the vote will go to if they vote for a party and somebody says APC is not in existence, PDP is not existent in River State, it is Rainbow Connection and the other one that they are fighting for. make them leave us to rest. I take God name beg them. To come and do the work to finish.
I'm so sorry. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, please.
What is on my mind? Did you know that all the people that are following somebody that is doing Thanksgiving, some of them will end up being conditioned, agreement, after giving appointment at the detriment of the state or the country? And do you also know that the 25-year-old son of the same man is about to be in the House of Rep? And youth that have been following this man, calling on radio, spending their airtime, some of them are yet to even be considered with a 1,000 naira airtime. Yet they are dying, doing all sorts of things in the name of support. I just want some of the elderly people that are following to be responsible. Because you want to remain a follower forever. Can't you be a leader that others should follow? You want to be a slave, answerable to somebody for eternity. It is only failure, people that have failed, that intimidate people, for people to not leader in the war, intimidate followers to have followership. Like it is a critical example of Saul in the Bible. When the woman sang the song, David has killed 10,000 and Saul 1,000. Saul got angry and started chasing after David, sought to kill him. What you do for people is what people will remember you for. It's not about unleashing wickedness, evil, or threatening people that will give you a good name. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Maxwell. Good evening. Thank you, Maxwell. Maxwell, this is a great woman. Maxwell, I was talking with someone today.
Can you speak up?
Okay, I was discussing with someone today. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yes, please.
And the person was saying the state of the Senate president, that if you go to that state and see the kind of project going on, and if you see the kind of roads they are building in that state, that kind of road you cannot find in River State. Maxwell, my heart broke. So many things came to my mind. I said, God, is this my beloved River State? River State that one of my colleagues told me, was it 4 years ago? They traveled on, she just got a PhD and they are going on 1 or 2 seminars. She went to the north. And not all this cake, no, but this one of these good civilized northern states. And when they came out in the evening, to stroll around, and they told people that they are from. People asked them, where are they from? Because they look like, they look somehow. They say they are from River State. They say, wow. They say the people looked at them, related to them as though they are from outside the country, because people see River State as it's like a Jebota kind of thing, No, we know Lagos State is striving, but that is the kind of thought people have towards River State. But now the reverse is the case. We are like a mockery now amongst the states. Maxwell, my heart is, I'm bleeding. My heart is bleeding. Maxwell, do you know, Maxwell? In fact, I just want to plead with the governor. Is there any way you can stop the FCT minister from going around, distracting him from doing his work? Because if it was the FCT minister, he will not allow it. In fact, right now, anyone dares go to Abuja to say you want to distract Wike, how dare you? Who born you? So can the governor stand up like a man and stop the FCT minister from going around and tell him that it's not yet time for election? Because even the FCT minister, when he was a governor, he even stopped people that have the mandate to do campaign. He stopped them. So can he stop him? Can our governor stop the FCT minister from distracting him? It is bleeding. I'm so pained with what is happening in Rivers. We are so backward. Nothing is happening in my state. Politics, policy, the people that are there, the people that came back, they didn't come with any infrastructural and projects. They just came with some rice, trailers, some rice for their cronies. And that is all. River State is stagnant. Please, I'm begging the governor. Can you stop the FCT minister and these people going around distracting you so that you can work for this state? Please. Thank you. Thank you, Maxwell.
All right, keep the calls coming in and your messages also. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Max, good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
Jerry. See, one thing I have to say. You see, I think you know Nama.
Can you speak up? We can barely hear you, sir.
I hope you know Nama.
Okay.
That is a cow. So somebody will look cow finish as big as cow is. He because he want to shop meat, he call a whole full cow brother. At the end of the day, the same people go clap and follow person capacity. At the end of the day, that person is carrying etc. They buy house for George. They carry etc. They build the hospital. They buy house for George. At the end of the day, we go see the clapper. They follow that person capacity. Tomorrow we'll go carry phone. They worry Today FM say we not get road, we not get this, we not get that. Which day we go wake up for this country for God's sake? Now we don't start again. The clapper capacity. Which day we go wake up? Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Chinke Daniel, Imogate Nozako.
All right.
All I want to say this evening is that I've gotten it. Whenever you want to add this number, gradually do it so that people who want to contribute can contribute. That is my problem, and I thank God I've gotten it. That's my concern this evening. Thank you very much.
All right, let me call it out. What you just need to do is just store it in your phone as Today FM, right? 0810 9510 951 Chikena for calls. Then for messages, WhatsApp, regular, voice note, messages all through 0701 9339 962. Thank you. All right. Greetings, Max. Happy New Year. It's been a while, though I'm in Ghana now. If Nigeria is rated as fifth spoken English country, then how about Ghana? Because they like comparing themselves with us, the United Fashion Designer. Okay. Okay, you're listening to us via the app. Yes, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yes, God bless you, my beloved brother. My name remains Serene Samson, calling you from Abua Udua in Emago Kubo clan.
All right.
My beloved brother, where I come from, sometimes I begin to ask myself, Father, is this place Nigeria? Is this clan inside of River State? I've been thinking every day. And that is why I'm one person who normally say, in as much I've decided that the world will continue to hear about this plan. I'm one kind of person, and I will not give up. If you continue to take me to shout almost all the radio stations, I will
Go ahead, sir.
for the world to hear me. How can a clan in this current dispensation, my beloved brothers, I'm talking to you, be without no light? I'm approaching 40, close to 50. There is no light in that clan. God in heaven, I begin to ask myself what is happening. In that clan, no health care. In that clan, no police station. In that clan, no light. No good drinking water. Oh, God in heaven. Who are those past local government chairmen? Who are those past local government chairmen? I ask again. Owolopi, you're hearing my voice. The current chairman of Abua Oda local government,
you're hearing my voice, I am pleading in God's name, whatever that clan must have done, whatever the elders of that clan must have done, I'm still pleading. I will plead in God's name, please. We should forgive that clan and try and look into the cry of that clan. The clan cannot continue to suffer in the hands of the state or the local government. I am begging Semelai Fubara. I call him the people's governor. You have faced so many challenges, but I know you can still do it. Hear the cry of my people. I am begging of you. And one thing again that you need to do for me, sir, Semelai Fubara, this goes to you. I respect your office. I look you as the father of the state for now, and you're the leader of APC. Sir, what are we doing concerning youth? I know when I go through the current budget that you want to submit, I try to see the program concerning youth. Sir, I want you to double that effort. The politicians, the gladiators cannot continue to use River State youth when it comes to election alone. Then after election, they will dump River State youth. Go across River State bus stops. Go see what our graduates are doing. You will cry. That is why I normally shout. You are in the industry. They engage our vibrant youth. There is the industry. There is the skill acquisition.
Thank you.
They engage our vibrant youth. You have been having previous government upon government. Why this government? Why are we disturbing this government to achieve their aim? We must continue to support this government to achieve those aims that have ruled out. My beloved brother, I rest my case. My name still remains Orene Samson. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Master.
Oh no, you came back.
Yes, so there are a lot to say. You know, say, what's in my mind there? This one where every minister, the ginger, the other one is not coming back. It was Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that one is coming back. Why not open your mouth? Tell us one good thing. Wait to say, Mr. President, this is one good thing where Mr. President don't do when even the third people say, yes, take the vote for them. That's one. Two, this local government chairman, when they carry come, after the okay, woman they are said. Now those are now noted that them local government chairman will be work, share transformers, share different things to make the communities where no get light and the places that where they suffer for so many things, they start to put all kinds of things in place. This particular local government men, are they working for FCT minister or they are serving reverse people? Because since got into office, there is no project, nothing at all. And this local government autonomy, they have been collecting their revenue, their location. Their location has been coming with him. Like, they vibrate themselves. But I don't know what they are using the money for. All local government, nothing that this local government chairman have done for river people. I don't know. I want to ask river people one question. Those, especially those people that are singing, no be whoa, 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 and no be cha, cha, cha. This one I be the one.
Thank you, no.
Now like this one, I want maybe another governor come give on when they control like 10 or 14 spanner. At the end of the day, they don't go to do anything for river.
It's okay.
Formula. Is that what they want to reverse?
Oh no, it's okay. Oh.
Young artists and live band people where no get work. Me too, I won't go for my own live band because that's the lucrative business where they reverse now. I'm telling you the gospel truth.
Thank you. It's okay. Hello, good evening.
Mas, good evening.
Go ahead.
Shedrack.
Yes, please.
Yeah, laugh. It's true. Give it to me, I'm laughing. Because if those people have work, they will not stand. Even if they have work of way, they pay even the ordinary 3,000 naira a day. You know, go people follow somebody, they go around. They go shout, no be whoa, 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 no be wah, wah, wah. I think I hear some people, they cry for some local government. No light, no road. What did this man do for the 8 years? Okay, now they go thank people, thank for the company we give them, or thank for the work we give them to work. What is the thank you for? So, my brother, people, they just ring another war for 2027 for the River State. Instead of them, they would think well as a youth. What did this man do for us? Where would they pull them? They go around. I'm a Rivers man. It's a pity. If you go outside state and hear what they are talking about this our state, my brother, you pity. Those people, they need the travel come out. They are there from River State, from here to here, from here to here. If they go outside this state, my brother, I must say, you pity for our
Thank you
state.
very much. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Archie
Welcome,
calling.
sir. Archie.
Archie calling. Hello?
Yes, please. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening to you, Mr. Maxwell, and Happy
Welcome.
New Year to you.
Yes, please, go ahead, sir.
Matthias calling you from Noah. Yeah, what is on my mind is this, Mr. Maxwell. I think this whole thing between the SCT minister and we, the people of the state, is becoming too much. But this time around, it's not much talking again. I want to let you understand that 2023 is not the same with 2027. He's always trying to see how River State will not be peaceful, trying to carry River State to play politics. I have not seen anything that will benefit from the work he's doing in Abuja. Why don't you allow River State to be in peace? I think it's the right time the ICT minister do the right thing and respect his age. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, I Innocent is my name. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, what's in your mind?
Yeah, Matt, what's on the mind is 2027 is 1 year ahead. And we are not hearing of development. We are not hearing of rural development. We are not hearing of infrastructure. We are not hearing of construction of roads. We are not hearing of water. What we are hearing is your mandate will stand. And agreement is agreement. So what's on our mind is this how we are going to continue till next year? Because this is just the first week of January 2026. And what we are hearing is Tinubu all the way. Is this how we are going to continue? That's what's on our mind. I don't actually know what's happening in this state. Every day, River State is trending for the negative results, for the negative news. Is this how we are going to continue till next year when there will be full-blown election? Thank you very much. That's what's on my mind.
Thank you. Good evening.
Axel, good evening.
Yes, sir.
I am Eric.
Welcome.
What is on my mind is this. I heard the FCT minister went to Degema. I was saying that Degema Road and whatever. I want to ask, 8 good years he ruled River State. That Degema Road, now today in the Siam, that's one question I want to ask him. Or he just want to use his mouth to sweet mouth people so that they go follow him foolishly. Now today in the Cedar Road,
Okay, is it that road was not constructed before?
I am from, it was Odili that constructed that road. Him, his 8 years, he did not do anything on that road.
Did he do things for Degema people?
What did he do for Degema people? Nothing. That is my place. Is it today he's saying that road? Is it they should stop all these things they are doing? Politicians, they are sugar-coated tongue should stop this time. This time, not yesterday. Now, youth eyes don't open. Only foolish youth now you go to follow. Now you go to follow. Make him go like he should be a father to the state, not a problem or a problem to the state at his age. Please, you should allow the governor to do what he's doing. He promised him that as he put him in there, he will never interfere in his own affair. All this, you talk of this thing, agreement is an agreement. All the agreement he gave him, did he kept it? What are we saying? We should call a spade and call the right thing to be right. We go live inside somebody's head as a lie. Those days when I small, then they put lies inside head. When you bring her out, you put her for your hand, you kill them. Now today, now so you go dead now. Make them leave us rest. Oh loco.
Madam, please come and explain what is so loco. My mom, then when she finished talking, my mom was in Amashobri. Chai! Hey, Nigeria is a comedy ground. Oh. We'll take one more. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mark. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
This is Innocent calling you all the way from Eneka Road.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Papa, please, what is on my mind in this our Eneka Road, Mark? If you come there, wow. The level of the water, that is when Keke wants to pass there, it will enter inside the Keke. And these people are there, Southern River State. Why they have other works to do? Mark, please call them to come and help us. We are suffering at this Eneka Road. Please. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you very much. Okay, we can still accommodate this. Good evening.
Yeah, hello, good evening, Maswan.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yeah, there's one, what is in my mind, I've been thinking about it for some time now. There's one question nobody's asking. Did the HPC minister, was he born as a politician, or was there people who groomed him and bring him up to where he claimed to be now? Because he's behaving as if he's the very first politician in River State. And I've begun to ask, who was the people who made him from local government chairman to where he thinks he is now? Doesn't he have people who groomed him? Where are those politicians? So if he's talking about structure, did he keep those people's structure when they put him where he thinks he is now? Because everybody is keeping quiet. Everybody is not saying anything. The issue is this. What this whole thing will result next year is something that if care is not taken now, what this whole noise will result next year will be very, very catastrophic if something is not done. Is this country a banana republic? The constitution, this is a democracy governed by constitution. This man has governed for 8 years. That was his term. Somebody is there. I don't care how that person came in there. The issue is let this man leave River State alone. Who are the people who brought him into politics? Everybody is keeping quiet. How can one man go this, put this, in fact, I don't understand how to explain it. Every minute of the day, one particular man. And he's having fun, and he's happy. And nobody's saying anything. So if something is not done, people's eyes are open. Next year will be very, very catastrophic if this whole noise is not stopped by now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, we'll rush these messages. Max, so what's on my mind is that the authorities of River State University suspended lectures at the Faculty of Social Sciences and Moha campus following the kidnapping issue. Till now, lectures are yet to commence. I wonder if students are still part of RSU and what will happen, to their exams. Steve from Digima. Thank you. Please, I greet you, Maxwell. Okay, this is not part of this. What's on my mind is how these LGA chairmen have left their duty post and following the FCT minister from one LGA to another in the name of thank you visit, and ask what's FCT minister thanking the 23 LGAs for? Did he win any election? Thank God ability to able thank you. What's on my mind is the ongoing so-called thank you visit by the FCT minister across the local government. I consider the ongoing visit as an affront on the sitting governor. It's a show of force by the minister to intimidate the governor and consolidate his stronghold at the grassroots. Mr. Lucky, thank you. Where is APC when Wike is working for Tinubu's first tenure? Okay, what's on my mind is that God is the all-knowing God. Nigeria and Nigerians would have been messed up if the man I see today had become the president of this country. Today, people have known the kind of person. It has started with APC today. Let's wait and see the end. Kiddos. Marvelous. Thank you. All right, that's what you can take. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Today95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Today's news in 60.
The Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Mohamed Pate, says the federal government has administered over 25 million doses of measles vaccine and 22 million yellow fever vaccinations nationwide. Medical practitioners have urged Nigerians to prioritize preventive health care in the new year, warning that rising living costs and new tax policies could increase the prices of healthcare services in the country, making the treatment of illnesses more difficult for citizens. The Medical and Health Workers Union of Nigeria, Kaduna State Council, has denied reports circulating on social media that it plans to embark on a statewide strike. As seasoned child health and nutrition experts have cautioned parents against using body size alone as a measure of a child's health, warning that chubbiness does not necessarily translate to proper growth or well-being. On the foreign scene, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services says it is recommending fewer vaccines for most American children while still maintaining immunizations for diseases such as measles, mumps, rubella, polio, chickenpox, and HPV, but narrowing routine recommendations for other diseases like hepatitis B and A to children considered at higher risk and advising that vaccinations for flu, COVID-19, or rotavirus be decided through shared clinical decision-making between families and healthcare providers.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We, the management and staff of Today 95.1 FM, would like to appreciate our esteemed clients for doing business with us.
Rivers Indigents residing in South Africa, Nexora Initiative, Clyde View Academy, Applied Behavior Analysis, Assemblies of God, Simplified Digital Wealth Creation, Iginigium Royal Family, Victory Deliverance Assembly, Reefside Production Limited, Obele Youth Development Association, Ikwere Traditional Rulers, Opata Kingdom, Christ Apostolic Church, Rumudumaya, Money Point, Master White Travels, Love Foundation, Institute of Quantity Surveyors, River State, IBA Football Association, Love of Christ Chapel International, Trash Integrated Waste Management Services, Advocacy Center, Nelly Green Therapy Home Limited, Asj and Company Nigerian Limited, Sergeant Awuse, Delish Kane, Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministry, Federal Inland Revenue Service, Idouyanda Social Cultural Group, Thank God Properties, BIC, Choba Support Group, Kennex Consult International, the Mount Zion Lighthouse Gospel Church International, Ahuda East Local Government Area, Jehovah's Witness, ADC, Niger Delta Youth for Positive Change, NDYPC, Engineer Richard Kiadum, Flow Crown Technologies, Yes Global, Trade to Retire, Achineke, St. Fortune Travel and Logistics, Kesa Next Generation, MTN Nigeria, Aristos All Stars, Brotherland Real Estate, Nwike Support Group Uniport, Core Ministry, Akpo Consultative Assembly, Great Gospel Power International Church, Okpede Clan Abua Odwa, Today's Leaders International, Rainbow Mobile, ZITC, Akpo Youths, Everyday Real Estate, Golden Terra Oil, Big Bull Rice, Pepe Terra, Swizaso Estate, Allsorge Limited, Dr. Cornell Ake, Infinix, Oak Dexter Education Consult, Greatman Family Rundele, Springboard International Kids High School Limited, PDP Obiakpo, Every Dynamic Profit International EDPI, Stake.com, Desperado Ezemuji III, Igbo Mentorship Network, Initiative for Transparency, Strategy and Leadership, Snow Dental Clinic, National Association of Sea Dogs, Ibubie Kingdom, Yitzhak, Okrika Plantation Committee, Galaxy International, Tantita Security Service Nigerian Limited, Betano, Global Sports Updates, Gecko Multi-Link Estate.
We thank you and look forward to greater opportunities, compliments of the season. This is signed by the management of Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You know, all those kind of songs. In real life, you go fit do them. You go fit carry all the car for your garage, give woman. No be cho. All right. Someone said, is there any political party in Nigeria that is registered that is called Renewed Hope? He asked me. You might be shocked too. Tomorrow now, when they flag up the political parties, you might be shocked. You see another new one. Our nation is a very funny country. You know, a whole lot of funny things. Nigeria uses two different currencies. The old Naira note and the new Naira note. Is God not good? Che. You see, I just want to be laughing and enjoying myself. I can't come and keep myself home. Nigeria has two different currencies. The old one and the new one. But in other nations, when they want to phase out the old ones, you know, when you go to the bank, you deposit, that money will not come out again. You go to the ATM, you withdraw the new one. So gradually, they will just phase it out. It's only in Nigeria they pushed everybody. They mopped up all the old currencies and said, by so day, every currency you have that is old. When they were doing the new one, they now say it will be invalid. That if you want to change it, you should go to central bank. Have you seen that kind of thing before? That's everybody in each state should go and crowd at central bank to change the old ones to new one. Even mama in the village. Have you seen that kind of thing before? And some Nigerians were supporting it too. That you have to feel the pains first before you enjoy. And I never cheat chanted. Davido sang it, say, them go feel it. Are you feeling it now? It's all right. Nigerians like pain. Oh, so, okay. That's the truth. Nigerians like pain. I was in a class today, and one of our classmates was saying that it's just a short program we're doing, that whatever we're doing here is a privilege. A program that is sponsored by World Bank, courtesy of the Nigerian government, but the money is coming from World Bank. He now says it's a privilege. Try. I just shook my head. I told a friend close to me, I said, see the mindset of the average youth. So I just kept quiet. I felt, cold. He was now talking about how even in the university, because we're talking about, we're just doing theory, we're not doing practical. He said, we should calm down. When we finish, we can now go somewhere, apply for IT and then like that, even in the university, when you're in school, if you're doing science and technology and all that, you don't do practicals in school because you have to go outside and do practicals. I was just looking at him like this. So, if you were schooling in Harvard, before I say Harvard, or other foreign schools, practicals, you'll be doing it outside. I was just looking at him like this. I said, Troy, see the way they have twisted our minds. The mind is very important, and that's why you need to guide your mind. Even Almighty God cannot do anything without your mind. People use reverse psychology. They paint words. They bombard you with words. And when you assimilate that kind of thing, negativity, you will not know your right. You will even know your privilege. You'll be at the mercy of everybody. Now, when you know your right and you speak up, such people hate you because they don't want you to know. They don't want you to be liberated. The first liberation is in the mind. Once you're able to liberate your mind, and that's why Bob Marley calls it mental slavery. Once your mind is liberated, in fact, your problems are more than 50% solved. That's the truth. You know, there are people who believe that even when a woman is in complication, a pregnant woman, she must push the baby, even if the cord is tying the baby, even if she has, placenta previa or any other issue that will warrant a CS. They believe that she must push it. It's the mind. They don't want to accept new things. They will now tell you that our mothers in those days, they were all pushing. The question you should also ask, in those days, was there statistics to show that so number of women died while trying to push because the knowledge of CS had not increased then? So you see, the mind. When you have been pushed to a certain extent to believe that you should eat food without protein, the day you see protein, you will think it's a privilege. But ab initio, with the kind of wealth on ground, you're supposed to eat food, quality food, and protein. You now choose, in fact, you should even eat fish and meat at the same time. But this, in a subtle way, they hold back this treasury and then serve you something, a kind of meal that they won't even serve prisoners, that they should even serve prisoners. So you eat that for a while and you get used to it. So the day they introduce one small lump of meat in your food, you think is a privilege. Tie a dog to a particular point. The dog tries to escape. No way. Tries over time. No way. The dog now believes that I was meant to be in this place. So the day you lose the chain, it will be difficult for the dog to move. A mentor of mine said he grew up with his uncle, and they were about close to 20 living with him because his father died when he was small, so the mom sent to go and live with the uncle. So they used to sleep on the bench. You know, you have to squeeze yourself. He grew up like that. Then, by the time he started working, God has now blessed him. He has bought a master bed. Do you know he was still sleeping on one side? Until the wife tapped him one day and said, my husband, what is wrong? See the whole bed now. Why are you always squeezing yourself on one end? That was when he sat down and started, cleaning his system. Because he was used to sleeping on one end. The fact that they have pushed you to a point where they have deprived you of the basic things of life does not mean that Nigeria was designed that way. You heard one Saturday when a barrister came and he was telling us how they grew up in the 70s and in the 80s and how Nigeria was designed. Could you believe it that their hostels was like hotel? They were not the ones washing their bed sheets. No, they were not the ones. The hostel was 2 people per room. One big bed here, one bed here. They had wardrobe. They had center table. It sounds like story, right? But people enjoyed it. I have a senior friend who also works with Akwa Ibom State government who said, yes, he schooled in UNN. When he later visited UNN 30 years later, he couldn't believe his eyes. In fact, he couldn't recognize the hostel where he stayed because the whole place has dilapidated. It's now dilapidated. So, for those of us who were born in late 80s, early 90s, and late 90s, 2000s, because you didn't see all this in does not mean it didn't exist. It was there. Please, watch your mind. Watch what you listen to. Be very careful. Because these guys, they know how to manipulate people's mind. So you need to be careful. That scenario today taught me a whole lot of lesson. I told myself, I have a lot of work to do. One of my classmates, some of them might even be listening to me. I told myself I have a lot of work to do because the average youth out there has so conditioned their mind to poverty. And because the nation has pushed them to that level where they scramble to get things. So they now believe that this is how it is. This is how it will be. So when they see any small thing, they say, it's a privilege. Oh. He was saying we should not complain. There is a privilege for us to be here. I was just looking at it and said, even if they send me go Harvard, even if River State government send me go Harvard now, will I say it's a privilege? No, it's not a privilege. It's my right. It's my right. The Wolesho in Kaz and Coles, they all schooled abroad and came back to Nigeria. Why didn't they stay abroad? These days now, if they send people on 5 days trip, they will look for a way to disappear. Why? They don't want to come back to Nigeria. Just 5 days trip, say, more can I just go do excursion? Somebody go lost, or people go lost. Am I lying? It's true now. It's true. Some people go one loss. They don't see abroad. What was the big deal staying abroad? It wasn't a big deal. So please, let's watch our mind. Having said that, now to the main food. That was appetizer. Governors have come in River State and governors have gone. Peter Odili started. Omeha came briefly, and then the Supreme Court ousted him. Amechi came, spent 8 years. Wike came, did 8 years. And development is supposed to move from one point to the other. There are things or structures, infrastructures that were built that we don't need to build again. All we needed to do was to maintain them. If you take a look at some of the roads that were built by the British or by the military, some of them are still standing. Some of those roads were built when we had not even been conceived in the womb. But those roads are standing. The flyover at Mile 1, when was it built? But that flyover is still standing. Am I correct? Look at the ones that were built during both the Amechi's period, some of them, and the ones that were built during the, especially, in fact, Wike built more flyovers. Go and look at those flyovers now. You see roads are failing. Roads that were built 8, 10 years ago, they are failing. That were built by the state government. Does it mean that big trucks were passing on that road, were plying that road, that's why they are failing? That's not true. Dave might confirm that you can build a road that can last for 50 years before you even start maintenance. Even normal buildings, normal structural buildings. Go to River State University, I think Amphitheater. Go and check that place. Then compare it to some of the buildings we're having today that they're building in school by, what do you call it, ITF or ATF, whatever F. Go and check. Some of them are having cracks. Building of about 5 years ago, they are all having cracks. Go to Uniport. Check some of the buildings that were built in 1975 when the school started, 1970 something, 80 something. Those buildings are still standing strong. Check the ones that were built in the 90s. Some of them are having cracks. Okay, go to Ofrima, Faculty of Sciences. Can you beat it? Go to Uniport here, Faculty of Sciences. That structure is kakaraka. Okute. Why is it that the ones we're building now are failing? Check some of the roads that were built during the Odili period. Some of them are nowhere to be found. So you hear a particular road, people are calling for the governor to come and build. If you check when those roads were built, they were built probably during the Odili's period or Amechi's period. So you should use your tongue to count your teeth now. Do you need a prophet to come and do bangai, bangai, and tell you some things? I mean, you should know that something is wrong. Are there inferior things? Yes. Are they original? Yes. The original ones, even the house you're living in, if you put solid money in your house, not the ones you go and mold one bag of cement, you mold 70, 80. One bag of cement, 80 blocks, 90 blocks. What do you want to build now? That one they will carry like kick and push. The block goes scatter. How can you mold 80, 90 blocks because you want quantity? Okay? You will spend more money later on. It's better you do 35, 40. Right? If you're the one molding your block. 35, 40. It's better you spend the money now. And then your foundation, what does it look like? I'm just giving you all these instances. So you can build something and it can last for 40, 50 years. The structural engineers will tell you can build a house that it's after 50 years you can start thinking about renovating it. It's not, that doesn't mean you cannot paint and repaint too. But it's after 40, 50 years you can think of renovation. So if you built the house when you were 35, if that building will last for at least 40 before renovation, that means you would have been 75. You don't be grandpa now or great grandpa. So it's probably your children that will start renovating the houses. Not that you built them when you were 35, 40, And before you could clock 55, you don't start to renovate. So we should check these things. Now, when it comes to development, how do governors determine the pace of development? In the health sector, you talk about human capital development, you also talk about the structures itself. Because the hospitals need to be manned by human beings, and those human beings needs to be taken care of. One of the basic things that the European countries do, they spend a lot of money on human capital development because they know it is the human beings that will run the machines. It is the human beings that will run the system. Here, we spend more money on the physical structure. Even that money we spend on people, they will still cut from there, still do inferior work. Then when it comes to the human beings that will run the system, they are very stingy in releasing funds. So salary is very minute, pay allowance trouble, pay this one trouble. So the people are luxurious on duty. Everybody is grumbling. The ones who can move abroad, they are moving abroad depending on the profession because they can't take such nonsense. How do you explain that you'll be a doctor? You've been a doctor for 15 years practicing in the government's hospital, and you can't boast of one small house. I mean, no stupid man, no man is so stupid not to take, stock. So in our own climb, to pay teachers problem, to give them allowances problem, to better their lives is a problem. But they can dole out money to build roads. And sometimes they don't even build the roads to standard. Now, we've had governors upon governors upon governors. And anyone that comes will want to blame the other for not doing well. Even when the one he's blaming, or even when it was his own time, there are some things that he should have done that he didn't do. He probably deliberately ignored them. Because in Nigeria, it is when people leave power that you see that the scale will just fall off their eyes. Can't you see some leaders who were in Buhari's government? They are now talking that Tinubu is not doing like this, Tinubu is not. But they were in Buhari's government too. The same Buhari, the economy was doing win, like the boat that Jonah was in. But now, they now know that Tinubu is not doing well. The insecurity, when did it even escalate? These farmers headers, they call it clashes. When did it escalate? I'm asking now that Mr. President then said we should live with them as our neighbors and tolerate them. When did it escalate? Did you hear these guys talk? Now, I haven't had these governors. Did they sit down to look at the master plan of the state to develop, when it comes to structural development, physical structure, road, hospitals, schools? So, okay, this is where the other governor stopped. I'll start from here. I'll continue until the tenure ends. I'll stop here. While maintenance agencies are maintaining the old ones, then the next governor comes and continues like that in all the 23 LGs. Or we see governors who just wake up, put one flyover here. You just wake up again, build one school here. Even when there's an old school at that particular spot, what you needed to do was just to renovate that one. They will not renovate it. They will build a new one opposite the old one. Now, we heard the FCT minister expressing concern over what he described as lack of significant development in Degema. He said since 2023. Now, all of us are not in Degema. I'm not in Degema. So I think those in Degema will be able to say, okay, when the FCT minister was in charge as the governor, he did this, he did this, he did this, he stopped. Then since Sim Fubara came in, Sim Fubara has not done this, has not done this, has not done this, has not done this. Because you should don't just wake up and say, the man tried. Oga, what and what did he do? Both human capital development, both the tangibles and intangibles, physical structure that we can see, Then we'll start probing how solid were those structures that they built. If you say someone built road, how solid is the road? It's not just building road. Then we'll use it after this thing, 7 months, the road will start failing. If we have to put FCT ministers 8 years as governor, and then we'll bring in Fubara's 2 years plus as governor, do you think the FCT minister will floor? Okay, let me not use 8 years. Let me use 2 years and a half. 2 years and a half. 2 years and a half of FCT minister. 2 years and a half that Governor Sim has been on seat. Will you say, FCT minister, he beat our hands down when it comes to development? And development is all round, right? We're looking at physical development, physical infrastructure development. I mean, roads, water. I don't want to even talk about electricity, because that one, they pretend as if they don't know what electricity is, but they have electricity in their houses, so steady light. So let's talk about road. You talk about hospital. You talk about schools, right? Then you talk about human capital development. He is saying that since 2023, there hasn't been development in Degema since he left office. Now, the question is, between 2015 and 2023, when he left office, what did he do for Degema people? Then, for Sim Fubara, that is now the governor, what has he done for Degema people? So we can now say, okay, if Sim Fubara has done 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, we can now say, this other man stayed for 8 years, you know, doing. I'm just giving instances. But you came just 2 years plus, you don't do something. Or this man did something for 8 years. FC Minister did something for 8 years for Degema people. You can pinpoint the things that he did. But for 2.5 years, we'll never see any church or any nothing from Sim Fubara. What is going on? If we have to talk about development, will the FCT minister have the moral rights? Does he have the moral standing to criticize Governor Fubara? Or you think it's just all politics? He's just talking. Or you think in reality, the man is talking because there are things on ground you can point to. Okay, let us even leave the intangibles, which is human capital. Because human capital development, when you do it, it might not, you might not see it on TV. Whoa. Just like when you build a cardiovascular center where nobody they enter. You build a mother and child hospital, nobody is there. Human capital development, you don't see it, but you feel it. You feel it. The system will be organized because you have taken care of the human beings that will take care of this. So let's look at just physical structures. You think this is just politics? Or the man is really saying the truth? Let's take a listen.
When I was governor, I know how difficult it was. I came here, I said support me. If you support me, be assured that I will not forget the game of local government. Our leader, President Bray, has rolled out the things we're able to do. And I'm sure since I left, I don't know whether you have found it again. But let me tell you, every mistake you have made, we will correct it. Every mistake we have done, we will correct it. So from time to time, listen to what the President will tell you. From time to time, listen to what Peter Abe will tell you. From time to time, listen to what the Vice Chairman of the Government Council will tell you.
So you heard him. So Degema people, I'd love to hear more from you. Now I go judge this matter. Let's go. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Maxwell, what is... See, I want us to reason and go back. Since the recession of this weekend, from Amechi, now, I never see, just after Amechi, from weekend 2015, I never see any good development in River State.
The flyovers, Uncle.
Good. See, Amechi said, during the time of Amechi, said that to walk road in River State, after you walk road, after some years, that road will collapse. That flyover is not development. What about human development? What about health? What about this? All this infrastructure. Look, forget about the infrastructure. Human development, health, economy. We have not done anything in education. Now he's moving from one local government to another to Cascade Fubara. What is he doing?
What is it that Fubara has done in these areas you mentioned?
Down towards. Okay, are we in campaign time? What is he doing? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
The thank you, don't they finish?
Me, I don't tell you thank you too now. Thank you.
Let me go sit down, I beg.
All right, thank you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes.
Don't know who on the line.
Don't know who in the building.
FCT minister for 8 years cannot be compared to Governor Fubara 2 months in office. Because when FCT minister was in office, he should went out one school that he renovated. All the things that Amechi did to benefit Rivers people. When he came on board, he abandoned everything. So what is the thing? Is it the bridge that he built? Most of the bridge was a distant bridge that he just expand them and make it double dual lane. So what is the thing that FCT minister want to use to tell Rivers people that he have done? Two, nothing. No touch any side. Nothing. So only this project, this is this Calabari Road, this bridge is doing from Warfare now to this now. Only that project has beat everything that FCT have done in River State, hands down. As for me, FCT minister have done nothing. Everything that FCT minister was busy doing is how to hijack the whole politics in River State, how to hijack everybody, how to everybody to bend down low for him. If you don't agree, you must agree. That is all the only thing FCT minister achieved in his 8 years. That is what I know. I want everybody to answer to him as a boss, a grand fighter, a life venture. He succeeded in answering life venture. That is what he achieved. As for me.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, brother.
Welcome, sir. Wellington.
Your question says you want to compare the 3 years in office with that of 8 years.
Let's do 3-3 now.
Okay, let's do 3-3. Where are you starting from? Is it road? If you compare and see in Bitam now. Is it education? If you compare see in Bitam. Let me take you back. Which of the road that is bad between Aba Road and Ikwere Road that was done? All they do is to add flyover to the road, which most of you were calling Monkey Bridge. No, sir, I think this is now. You could be able to tell us now. It's a fact now. Which of the road that is bad? Me, they not tell me say whether they say they bomb me here, South Nigeria. Where did the road? Tell me. In fact, let me tell you one critical road. The road leading to my community that was highly bad. The governor took it as a major project to move through the back Woji, the whole of that Woji as the Bossad, just to make sure that the refinery will be able to function. Are you not aware? Alisa Road, are you not aware, Maswe? Should you go to that of the Omoko? Should you go to the Awoda? What are you not saying now? You can't compare now. Are you talking about zonal law status? I'm going to send me boss in Nalai Bitam na 3-3 now. In fact, let me tell you one critical thing. Those who know garrison very well, there was a time they put one kind pole for that garrison. Hold up, increase. That was a project from the former governor. They demolished it. Are you not aware, Master? No, Master, the answer. Now, let's talk about buildings. Master, now, me and you there here with the complaints, say we need houses. The governor took it upon himself. In fact,
Wellington, don't go there. 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 Don't go to that side.
They talk about money, and I believe that very soon those houses, the price will drop because they are working. See, this is a listening.
That house, no be rice, so no be bag of rice. Where price it drop?
No be bag of rice. Now, Maswell. If you talk about human capacity building, Maswell, if I might give you an update, Secretariat as I speak to you now, you know say they work on them. Nah. You know, the lift. For 8 years, that lift, our fathers are not climb that place. Are you aware?
Thank you, Wellington.
Working on it. Wellington from Okrika.
Thank you, sir. You see that house? Oh, no, don't go there. Good evening.
Mercy. Mercy. Mercy, my boy.
Good evening.
Why they do like this? They for my hand.
And for your hand?
They for my hand. I want to compare weekday and Sim now.
No, I'm not the one giving the score now. That's why I opened the phone lines.
Oh, yeah, tell her, make him leave Sim to live for 8 years. Make we compare then. We can't compare it now. Allow you to live for 8 years, to rule our state for us for 8 years. Then we will come to compare and contrast. Maybe now. As long as I know, I am 50-something years now. Wike has not done anything. Forget about
How can you say he has not done anything?
Forget about this overhead bridge. Where will they pass?
What about the campuses of River State University?
Now.
Emoha, Ahoda.
Leave that matter. All these things now. Bobo Jisk. You hear? Leave that thing. Allah tell him. Me, I say, I make you advise him. Make him leave him alone. To rule us for 8 years. Then we will know what we did. Amechi, I cannot even compare Amechi with Wike. Amechi did something marvelous in River State. If Amechi 9 rule the 8 years where we can rule for this state, this state was turned to London. Were you not here when Amechi they break houses where they go against the waterway? Were you not here? All the houses, all the fences, the way for GRA and all the other places. Fences the way they put where they take kidnap girls, them all Amechi tell them to lower it down. You know when we see good thing, make we talk saying a good thing. Make him leave us with a political sweet mouth. I beg you.
Thank you, ma.
When I go shout to loco, you go say everything be loco. Leave us. Mercy, my boy, leave us. Make we drink water. Yeah, go loco.
Good evening. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
You see, this is Ogim Mark from Ahoda.
Yes, please.
The issue of this comparison between Simi Fubara and Yesumuke, you see, for now, Ahoda is enjoying a very good hospital. Ihuama to Ihu Road, we enjoy it. And bridge and the road has been completed. In fact, there's a lot. Are we talking of human capacity? For 3 years now, workers enjoyed the minimum wage. For 3 years now, workers enjoy Xmas bonuses. Are you now coming to talk about when we now talk of employment? Look at the employment Yesomike did about GUP. He did it as at when he was going. He has never paid one person. But he left it for Fubara. Now Fubara has authenticated it. Come to head, he employed. Come to University of Education, Rume. He employed, he did those things, he paid them. But Nyosenke did not pay them. Which area are we talking about? Is it of the issue of head? He was coming to revive some guy farm. He has equally come to revive that chain, the guy processing. But all these things, Nyosenke left it at that time. Are we coming to some schools that he's renovating? Like my community, Ekata, he renovated it. So, which area? In fact, these 3 years we are talking about Fubara, far better than the 8 Nisonke was there. He's now
Thank
coming
you, sir.
to tell us that we should forgive him.
All right.
Let me shock you. Fubara, throughout the 3 years, the local government chairmen that were on this, they were paying extra for us. This one, Nisonke asked them to keep the money to just lavish it on all these Thanksgiving something. They did not give it to the local government Christmas bonus. He has now come again to suffer because he chose those chairmen. He has suffered the workers. It is not good. So you can't compare.
Right. Thank you very much,
can
sir.
compare to that of Fubara.
All right.
So that is what my take is. Thank you.
Thank you. God's Time says, Max greetings. I think the FCT minister is not saying the truth, though both himself and his followers. Max, I'm very much familiar with that area enough. Enough of this politics as we speak. The road that links to Abunima is currently being constructed by Fubara. Must put a call across. They will confirm what I'm saying. In all, I so pity his praise singers. Please, for once, you should let this state be. Or does it not have any other business other than politics? Again, check on zonal hospitals too. Oga, leave anger and hatred for someone and say the truth. Max, can you equate 8 years to 2 years? Okay. Questions. Good evening. Please, I'd love to read your messages if you send them in, please. Let's take this one. Hello?
Sorry.
Yes.
Good evening to you.
Yes, you see. Go ahead.
Max, so if you come for infrastructures, Max, our governor even said they never walk our road. In don't dust the current minister. This the gamer he went to today and start telling them that since he left, everything remains like that and all that things. When he was there, what did you do for the gamer people? Maxwell, the Tama Junction, then the left go to Buguma, right go to Abonema to Degema. Do you know that there is road construction that is going on there? Who is building that road is Sim Fubara. And he said that this March he is going to commission that zonal hospital there. Who is building it? Is it not Sim Fubara? Max, do you know why he pains me a lot? Some of the indigenous then there, the community people there, and the supporters there who is that is there seeing what they go will be busy clapping for a man who did not do anything for them. I don't know when our youth, most of our people here will wake up. A man ruled this state for 8 years. He did not do anything. This even double lane they try to put, this one lane they cover to double lane. Have you seen where they are doing a double lane? When you get to a river, a double lane will not turn to one lane for one bridge. Have you seen such thing before? Try and drive on that road. If you overtake, try and overtake. If you can overtake anybody from Abakri Joshua to Buguma. Do you know why he did that road? Because Otoyeko wanted to contest as a governor. He tried to use that one to convince them. Man, so he cannot overtake on that road. And there is space. I don't know why they are clapping when he saw this. They are busy clapping and all that. Please, they should tell him to Melembe. Sim have already defeated him. He should come and leave all these things them. For 2 years, do you know what he did? He said Sim should concentrate for the ring road them before he finish the election will start, so that Sim will not bench him. Sim have already benched him for just 2 years, and they have already benched him before it will get to 8 years. Maybe you see what happened for Anthony Beach. Before the next one, maybe the next year, this year December now, maybe Maxwell, all of us will go there, go and chop Ishewo and the Pomo. You understand? We don't have all this in there before. A man came out to do all this and they are fighting him, pushing him. Since he told the two people of Chokote that we should go and sleep, that he's coming. He promised our market to me. He don't come up till now. And tomorrow he will go there now and say that they have come to thank people for this, that, and people will be clapping for him again. For someone who kept us. We should sleep. I don't know what is wrong with our people. Sin don't defeat and make him go relax first. Calm down.
Right.
Leave the...
Thank you. You see, it's okay. Let me see. Maxwell, the truth is that Nigeria politicians, and that includes Wike and his followers, they don't have shame. Nigerian politicians, what they do and what they are after is looting the public money to themselves. Our news headlines has been taken over by bandits killing. Today we criticize good luck. I wanted to hit the nail on the head now. Hi Max, FCT minister is just using their head. If they like, let them allow him to use them to achieve his selfish aim. Because as far as I'm concerned, the FCT minister is just mocking them. All right, thank you, Eric. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, Reginald.
Yeah, thank you. Maxwell, if we have somebody like Nyeso Wike as governor of Rivers State always, Rivers State will never develop. Rivers State will never develop. Because he is not interested in continuity. He is not interested in seeing the achievement of people that have ruled the state before him. Mr. Maxwell, if in a situation, if Nyeso Wike have allowed everything that Amechi did to continue, to remain functioning, and he continue his own, Mr. Maxwell, do you know the level that River State would have been today? Looking at the primary schools, the primary schools, the modern secondary schools, the rice farm, the songhai farm, the banana plantation farm, and the poultry farms, the syringe farm. So many of these things that Amici did. Mr. Maxwell, if these things were, yes, we can have allowed it to be functional today. Do you know the level of development that River State would have recorded? And the same thing that Wike did to Amechi is the same thing that Wike is doing to St. Pobra now. He doesn't want anything that will be recorded that this is what this present governor is doing. And going by so doing, Mr. Maxwell, how will the state grow? If you only want only your name, your own name, what you did to be on record, while as what the other people did and what the next person that is coming will do will not be on record, how will the state grow?
Thank you, Reginald.
I think we must have to avoid this type of selfish politicking that we are experiencing in River State. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Max, Mr. Zion.
Mr. Zion, go ahead.
I waited for the Degema people. But see, forget about this crowd you see that goes there. It's our antics. We used to do it for him. And we should, of course, those that learned it from us are still do it. We call our coordinators and see you in the como, gather your people, they make on a go, collect this one, pay them in our mineral, pure water, on a drink. So forget this crowd. If you want to compare when it comes to project, just 2 years of Sim Fubara, my brother, you can see what Sim Fubara did in 2 years in River State. Even when the removal of fuel subsidy, other states were suffering, River State was enjoying. To a point, people started relocating to River State because River State was not feeling the bitterness, the pain of the removal of fuel subsidy. Is it the zonal hospital? Is it the Okreka Girls Model School? Have you gone there to see what Sim Fubara did there? Sim Fubara was taking River State to a height. But envy and pain could not allow former Governor Nyesom Wike. I worked for former Governor Nyesom Wike. I spent my money in millions for him. I don't know him. He doesn't know me. I've never sat with him any day. but just the mere fact that let us promote our own. Who gave him the title, the leader of the new order? Is it not Mr. Zion? Who called him the leader of the new order? What new order? Now they use propaganda to push former Governor Yesu Wiki. I am number one, and I'm apologizing to all River State people today. I'm apologizing. Mr. Zion is apologizing. As I'm talking to you now, I am not supporting Yesu Wiki. I'm supporting Sim Fubara. I gave him my support for him to pay. Look at what he did to all our pensioners.
Thank you, Mr.
They were giving gratuity. To a point, under the former governor, Yesu Wiki, gratuity, people who supposed to collect benefits were dying and going like that. But when Sim Fubara came, he paid all of them.
Thank you very much.
Is it allowances and bonuses? You cannot compare his 8 years old. That 8 years was a waste and be peddled by propaganda. Which Mr. Zion has just apologized today, which I am number one with my big grandma then.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So you were one of those who made us fifth in Africa in speaking English.
You forgive me and let us support him.
Thank you, Mr. Zion. Now you follow me, then give us fifth. We carry fifth for English. We can't compare former governor's administration and this one. Wike's administration remains better than this one. At the end of Fubara's 4 years, we shall do a full assessment. I'm yet to know the direction of this present Governor Fubara's administration. The allocation he's receiving now is more than all previous governors because of subsidy removal. What he's doing with the money, we must tell leaders the truth and keep lamenting. Or keep lamenting. All right, Flathead, thank you. Wike plays the dirtiest politics in the whole of Africa. And, okay, Kingsley, we'll keep it there. Max, can you observe the callers in their response? I believe others have affirmed that what I started regarding Delga. Like today, it was 5,000 naira mobilization for for gathering. A friend of mine told me his own landlady went to mobilize some people. Which period? And then she said she was going to give them 10,000. She later gave them for 4,000. They were now lamenting to him that landlady betrayed them. That's what you can take, eh? We have to go for this short break and come back for Eyewitness Report. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
We, the management and staff of Today 95.1 FM, would like to appreciate our esteemed clients for doing business with us.
Breezeview Hotel Limited, Obiakpo Soul Admin, Medical Women Association, Locktech, Police Community Relation Committee, River State Ministry of Health, MTN Nigeria, Ospak Rumekni, Educational Consultant Limited, Teneriwa Hybrid Oil Palm Seedlings, Speedlink IT Solution Limited, Monimatician Academy, Vantage Market, Chief Stephen UK, Rumudike Royal House, Supreme Council for SIM Obiakpo, Science Teachers Association of Nigeria STAN, Ndele Simplified Movement, Boeing Luxury, Bolt Radio, Akukutoru Local Government Area, Nigeria Association of Health Educators, Jifu Academy, M3DAO Group, Assemblies of God, Northern River State, Owerri Mega Trade Fair, Synagogue of Faith International Assembly, Rivers Welfare, Rivers State. Rivers State Political Crisis, 60 Historical Dateline. Bamboo Group, NNPC Chieftains, Rivers State. Petro1, Obokuma Community, NDDC, The Film House Studios, Rivers State College of Health Science and Management Technology, Sheltered IVF and Fertility Center, Ultimate AI, Ambassador Malvins, Core Various Teams, Easy Life Project, Kelvin Bob Emmanuel Foundation, Ipman, Let's Talk About Jesus, Tech Expo, Ahoda Wrestling, Rivers Senior Secondary Schools Board, Dr. Vigo Biotech International.
We thank you and look forward to greater opportunities, compliments of the season. This is signed by the management of Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Order.
All right.
Yeah. My eyewitness is this. There's something I noticed upon all this movement that we are moving from local government to local. Master, could you believe that each of the local government was paid to charter 30 buses just to carry people to the arena of the Thanksgiving? Like Ahoda East, they were asked to charter 30 vehicles to go to Ahoda West. Same to Abua, same to Imoha, same to Omoko. All of them, they go. That is why they said that the population there is so much. All the local government were detailed to charter vehicle and go. It's not just that the people of that local government can go. So this is my eyewitness. So what they are doing is just, and this thing is that, like the people from my own community here in Akoda, what they said is that they are going to give them 10,000. Like one of them who come to a place that we are drinking, that is a disappointment that they only give them 2,000 only. That they waste the whole of that day for just sake of 2,000. I then call him to be a foolish man, because if he should be taking care of the business he has, he would have gotten more than that he has used for that day. So that is my eyewitness. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Lucky Maxwell.
Why are you laughing?
You know, as a player man, but this side of the world I live, it was saying, come on near. Nothing will not go here. 2,000, 3,000. Lucky Maxwell, that's not why I call. Lucky Maxwell. Lucky Maxwell, are you there?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
You say, today, I am not happy. Why am I not happy? Amongst other things I observe in town, let me tell you number one. The roundabout in the front of Government House, the seat of power in River State, the house of 001, that water fountain there, look at Maxwell. If you see the level of debris I saw there, cellophane around there, no now, not be so now. Look at Maxwell, I'm not happy now. River State is the goose that lays the golden egg. Of course, the governor told us about 600 billion naira. What's going on? How can the front of Government House look like that? Cellophane papers around that fountain. That is one. I saw people using digger to excavate above Port Harcourt Express Road. I saw them with my eyes around MTN axis, LMA, that axis, Umukush axis. Why now? In 2026, that we have machines that can do that job, and all the under all the overhead bridges that span from Artillery to Romola to Garrison, I saw men under those bridges smoking. Some have mats, some have beds. In River State, Your Excellency, Governor Sim Fubara, please, I want to use this opportunity to call out my elder brother, Peter May, the special advisor or something on economics, I don't know the position. You're also a reverse son like Sim Fubara. Please, you push your advise the governor well now. Let this state be cleaned up. Before I drop, God bless you. My land still remain grabbed. Governor Sim Fubara, you cannot say you have not seen my open letter. Survive me. I'm not getting younger. I'm climbing my 6th floor. Help me recover my land for me. God bless you, Lucky Master Today, the farmer.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome, sir.
Sir Dr. Lucky Maxwell.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor.
Honorable. This is Kinamko Nekabari. Hello, Mas. I traveled during this holiday to my own community. And I enjoy the peace that I have not seen for the past 7 years. Everywhere was so calm. Everybody does their own things the way nobody disturb nobody, and everywhere was so enjoyable. But my problem is that I don't know. My community is Sogo community in Kana local government area. I don't know whether the government ever realized that Sogo is part of River State. And we are contributing 100% to the growth of this state and Kana local government. Do you know that there is no light? Throughout the day I was burning petrol from the number of days that I spent in the community. I was burning petrol all through. No light, no trace. Just a wire does not even go to that community. It's not good. And school resumed on Monday. Oh, I saw our children going to school today. I want to cry because little children with poles and matches just to clear the road that they will pass to their classroom. And when you look at the school, if you are not from that community, you will not know there is a school there. Mass, what should we do? What have we done to government of River State? There is no hospital, no good market, nothing. Even good road is not there in a community that is so economic relevant in River State. So Lucky Square, please, if you can talk to our governor, our listening governor, Sasimina Lalije Fubala, and our dear chairman of local government, Dr. Thomas Barry, if you can reach them, tell them that the Sogo community are suffering. Help us for once. Please, if you can convey my message, I'll be very happy. I love your job. I remain Kinam Konekabari. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I love what you are doing.
Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Okay, man.
Hello.
Oh, no. Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay, man. My eyewitness, on the 2nd of January, my neighbor, she dey sell crayfish. They buy crayfish for bag. So she and her son, we go down like 18 years. About go there early 18 or 20. Because he didn't want right to Ayek now. He never right. The boy, they come back for where they go carry crayfish. This anti-cultism people, this recruited staff into anti-cultism. They can't stop them for road. Now so they hold them. Say whether the boy use whether na person way fair use do screen saver for his phone. And then hold them. They force the boy say open your phone. Hey, this one they won't carry him go. Yeah, I don't know. Now the woman call me at that time I dey far. I tell her, say, madam, you get anything with your picking for? He said no. I said, so waiting be the prayer, say picture, say they see white woman picture for the screen take do screen saver. Now they carry they are two. I can't say, okay, give the policeman phone. I can't talk to the policeman. I say, officer, what is the problem? I think you don't tell her, I say, I go search for phone again. What is the problem? He said, well, I'm waiting. The woman tell me, then go search him phone. So they're not taking phone. Okay, what is the problem? I saw officer call. You know, allow them to call again. And carry them. According to the woman, second later carry them. Call later they call their line. They call nobody. They pick.
Hello.
Carry them. They waka. Come later go POS. The woman says she called the fear. Onto fear. She called the control and she bring 100,000. She said she don't get. They start on. They come collect 30,000 naira through POS. And we drop give them. They come carry them with the picking again. Come drop for Rumpoku bridge. Come drop them there for that night for them to come back. So please, I am calling on the commissioner of police, River State. You call your people to order these people where they behave like criminals, where they are among these police force. Both especially these anti-cultist units where they for South Road. Those people, they are still behaving like staff. They should call them to order. Whoever that is in charge of them should call them to order, because this lifestyle, me that day I was very mad, because to say me I did for draw rain, we go be every problem for day. But at the end of the day, the woman, he don't go give them. I said, whether I know any of them. He said, no. Say they know we are uniform. They just dress anyhow. You understand? They are not even putting on uniform to show their name tag. Then another eyewitness. I want to thank our governor for this ring road project. Our side for the Neka. They don't resume work. Because Vega is working seriously since yesterday. Anybody where they fight governor, may they leave that man to do work. When election time reach, may they come and come tell us what they don't do for river people. They should do what is supposed to do for the party. Wait, just for taxi.
Oh no, your line is breaking. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
God bless you. Good evening, my beloved brother. My name remains Irene Samson.
Yes, please.
Calling from the city of Abba Odua in the Mago Kubo clan. My weakness report is concerning my clan, the Mago Kubo clan where I come from. Tired of seeing my people going through this trauma they are going through. That the clan under River State government, under the supervision of Abba Odua, cannot use light for this current dispensation. I begin to ask myself, in this place under River State, I am begging every relevant authority. That clan cannot continue to be that way. I talk to you, there is nothing like healthcare in that clan. There is nothing like police station in that clan. There is no good road, no access road that clan. My beloved brother, I begin to ask myself, and again, my weakness report concerning Ukudi Road. And you know that all light contributes a lot when it comes to security. I begin to ask myself, what is happening to the situation of Ukudi Road? Yeah? Go to Ukudi Road this hour. You'll be asking, is this River State? You have gone beyond that. I am begging the people's governor. He's one man who I've seen that wants to work. For me, I've given all my support, and every day and night that passed by, I will not stop. I will keep praying for him. My governor, let's restore light in Ukudi Road. I am begging. And the attitude of our youth across River State bus stop, I begin to ask myself, where is the key accusation to engage our vibrant youth? Where is the industry to engage our vibrant youth? My governor, do something concerning River State youth. Because we are fast approaching election. Let it not be that our youth is only known for violence. Let's look for a way to stop that narrative.
Thank you.
My vibrant youth, my governor, I am pleading in God's name. I know you have gone through a lot. For me, what did I have? Is to continue to pray for you so that the right thing will be done. I rest my case. God bless you, my beloved brother.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Mark. Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm Mr. Frank.
Go ahead.
Yes. Happy New Year.
I wish you same.
All right. My evidence goes on the state governor, Sir Simenai Fubara. Last year, December, he gave all the state local civil servant 100,000, including the pensioners and the retirees with the other stakeholders. What about the local government staff who will receive small salary? Every year, my salary remains the same structure. Now they are promoted to the level 7. Give me level 7 promotion letter. Others, my other colleague in the local government council there after our verification. Whenever you want to give governor to the state, he left us. And it is this local government area that for governors, both for senators, both for House of Representatives, both for House of Assembly. What have the local government staff did or do or commit in this state? It is annoying me. And then again, number 2 evidence. That is called bus stop. So they call bus stop down to Elechi bus stop before the police station. The kind of armed robbers that are there is too much. Max, I've complained against this too much. I beg, I call upon that in my life, governor It's a listening government who has a listening ear. It's not listening to 95.1 FM. People complain every day. When it's called boy, they wear they bam. They will stop the driver. They will call one passenger. They will collect money. Police will collect. How will we collect? When the driver say, "I will not give." Today was in the vehicle. One small boy follow the driver face to this evening. I was so annoyed. Bros, what are all these things about? They picking pocket. He said that he lost his phone yesterday. The episode told the vehicle, he will break bottle and start the ice today. He lost about 200. So I asked him, can you buy for 250,000? Why did he even say go as well? The last question that the whole economy is full of darkness. Let this happen to this. Every day I talk about 2027 election. I talk about structure. I talk about everybody winning an election 2027. Everything will end like this. It is not like that. They say, you can't teach that place. Man, that's my life. Right. I beg. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Maxwell. Good evening.
Yes, please.
My eyewitness is other people have said it, but I want to repeat what they have said. I hope you pardon me. You are doing a very investigative journalism. I love that. You see, it's like the last caller. The governor, the people call on his behalf, making, showering, all these things that you always criticize, clapping that kind of hand. How can you now give Christmas bonus to civil servant and you put discrimination among the retirees? Most of us retired and put on and retired meritoriously. So how can you now discriminate between the local government retirees and the state retirees? It's not the best. Although for 3 years now, we have not received. And even the payment of gratuity, I'm sure from 2020 up to now. But yet, he claims that he releases 2 billion every month. You release it to settle your political supporters, or you release it to pay gratuities to those who have put in their best in the service in the state. We are told that he is a chartered accountant. Let him now calculate all the money released and the people they have paid, whether there is, a good, let me say, accounting system in it. The people should not be doing one thing every time they say we can do this, we can do that. That most of them, if not beyond that. And this recent 100,000 for 3 years today, they are not given the local government retirees. So where would they take their own? And the local government staff, we are given last year 30,000 concerning how they negotiated with their chairman of local government. But then where would we, the retirees, collect our own? Maxwell, this is injustice. And people should not be diving in injustice and singing praises that does not hold water. And lastly, my eyewitness, I don't want to even say it on air. Since this world, the creation of this world, we only have Amechi school that has not been completed up till now. So, where do we belong to? For the issue of, I don't want to go to that one, the comparison, until that time. Because I know you bring it when the time mature. We'll do the comparison and know who is fooling who in this state. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Hello, Matt.
Yes, please go ahead.
Good evening. Yes, my eyewitness goes to Ada George Road. The whole light there, that place is dark. When you are passing at night, you see everywhere so dark. The another one is at Togo, close to that side that I used to go and chucky. So it is at the back. There are some free taps that I don't know the people do the community tap. The old tap there is bad. when they pump the water, it will be pouring the road. And those kinds, it can spoil the road. I don't know whoever that's in charge of the maintenance. They should call the person to go and change those taps. That's my two eyewitness.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Countryman.
I greet you, sir. Welcome.
Happy New Year to you,
I wish you
Maxwell.
same.
Lady Henry.
Go ahead, sir.
Maxwell, last weekend I spent my break, strolling around the beach and doing the quite a number of observations. The first of all is that Airport Road, Obirikwere Airport Road, that OPM Road, that Jaga Road, serious work they go on there now. See all those potholes everywhere. Those C4I area, those Umbola area coming down. Serious work they go on. Though as of that day, they never get to this to the Obirikwere Junction area or NT Obirikwere entrance area. They've not got into that place. But you see that South Road Junction, that heavy bus spot, that's where they were as at that Friday. At this, I think that was Friday, so thereabout. So heavy work they go on there. Then I've just said that actually that dozin, that dump site that they don't move on. Or yet that place, it will take time for that place to clear of the debris and the smell where they go on there. But you see that now they don't transfer human beings. Now won't transfer that dump to, if you're coming from that Ombodo area now, there's a turn if you want to enter South Road or if you want to go to Elepopodo, you go, when you come through this side, there's where you go turn before you go enter that South Road. That place for the turn in there, now there they won't convert to the dustbin. If you see dump of refuse where they there, if not that, the construction workers now, then people like say because of the work, people come, allow that place more. So work there on there. But going into South Road, I know that it's been close to 2 years since I got to the end of South Road, that Best Bite end of South Road. It's been close to 2 years since I got to that place. But there's a link road, they call New Road, we link South Road to Elepopodo. I don't know whether I know that road, very short distance road. The entrance, the beginning of it, as at that time, close to 2 years when I went there last, was very bad. I was surprised to see on Friday that place is still as terrible as. Then I began to ask the question. I think that should be a proxy road now. What is the place of local government? That they can't fix that bad place. We are not talking about that. Local government cannot take care of that bad place. The thing, if you get to that place now, it's in a very terrible situation. Now, Maxwell, another thing is that, do you know that from Choba Junction, that is with Road, to Obibo, there is no light. If you're driving in the night or early morning, that's at your own, there is no street light. From Choba Junction to Obibo, the only rail of light that you see is maybe all those street lights from organization, all these companies. Maybe you go just, if you pass companies, we get those street lights on the road, you will just see some few rays of light. But from there down to people, it's in darkness in the night. No street light on. Even places where get posts, there's no street light on. Then another thing is that there is hardly any part of Port Harcourt or Rivers, River State, from Ikwere Road, go to Borokiri, go to, from that, even the major road, as major as Aba Road, Port Harcourt Aba Road, that you will not see dump of refuse from interval, from place to place, short distance. You will not see heavy dump of refuse, heavy dump. Go to Eleme Junction, come to Atelare, go to Eleme Junction, go as you're coming, even in Romola, heavy dump, smelly dump of refuse from place to place in a place like River State. Then, what again now? What again? So the funny one is if you get to Obibo, Maxwell, Obibo actually have the intention of keeping Obibo clean. This caravan that they used to dump refuse, the government used to provide in the past, we used to call it Sulu those days. I don't know whether you remember what I'm talking about. Yeah, those caravans. Obibo has it from, I think, make I say, space of seven poles. They have those caravans, and you see it written on it. Obibo, you see, Oyega Sanitation Authority. Dumping time 6 to 10 p.m. Obibo must be kept clean. But do you know the funny thing? That all those caravans from A to Z that I observed, most of them there was nothing inside, but surrounding the caravan, dump of refuse that appear not to be, attended to for let me say 2-3 months. Around the caravan, from both inside Obibo to the ones along the expressway, from the junction Obibo expressway coming down, you see those things. But all of them, refuse rather being inside the distance are around it. Now, I was thinking, who is to blame for that? I know people have their own, but those things are like that because people in charge of sanitation have not attended to those things for how long. That's why you have those things around there. So I am thinking, Maxwell, that government have a lot to do when it comes to sanitation in rivers.
Hello. Ooh, the line just went off. Yes, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Lucky, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, Gift from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Please, I want to talk about the company that they give to rehabilitate the airport road. Imagine an airport road and they are using cement to patch the road. Now, shame. And the funny thing is that they will block the road and they are not doing anything. They don't use this caution sign. There is one along that after, if you are going to the airport, before the C4I, there's a place there opposite that road you used to enter that Jesuit. They block that place. Accidents keep happening there. They no work. The one at SAS Junction, they use cement and the sand as if they are chalking, as if they want to plaster wall to do a road. Governor Fubara, is this the road rehabilitation on a major road? Then the Obrikore flyover is like a shrine in the night. I don't know, maybe the government officials are the ones that when you wake up in the morning, you see sacrifices. Maybe they are the ones that are going to do the sacrifice. That is why they have refused to put light there. Maybe they are the ones allegedly. Because if they are not the ones. Allegedly, because look at a major road, airport, where white men, everybody, the face of the city, and that place is as dark as a shrine. When you wake up in the morning, you see Fanta, you see fowl that they have squeezed the neck. You see clay pot. You may be, because if not, they will not. Their own houses is in darkness by this time. Then finally, Governor Fubara, pay gratuity. The 1 year and that you stayed before state of emergency, nothing. Now you are back, nothing. This one is on your mandate now. Is it on your mandate that yes, you are paying salary, you are giving bonus, pay gratuity. People have worked. Some people are planning. When they collect that gratuity, they use it to set up something for themselves. Pay gratuity, live on your mandate alone. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening.
Good evening. The gratuity is on the pipeline. Very soon, a guy go get up. He's a Tokunadu governor. Let me thank the governor for listening to Rivers people on that secretariat. For 8 years, you can't go to secretariat. Generator left, right, center. Now the secretariat is in position to serve Rivers people. Kudos to my governor. Amo Pusene Bosimna Life Ubara. Master, make yourself they do your area, your report to, because you don't give the governor tax. I need to fulfill Amu. Now they can follow shout. Let me also use
it. Go ahead, Wellington.
Hold on, I'm still on the line. Let me plead to Rivers people, the civil servants in particular. Please go and get your PVC, mobilize your children. The governor is standing on the mandate of the president and also on your mandate.
Rivers people to make sure he delivers the dividends of democracy. So you thank and God bless you. Wellington from Africa.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Okay, Master.
Oh, no, in the building.
I will never talk finish you.
Go ahead.
No. I say this light issue. Governor, I beg you in the name of God, don't be distracted with anything that is going on. Give us light. The federal cannot give us light. Let governor give your state light. You have the capacity to give your state at least a steady light. Even if it's not 24 hours, at least let us be seeing the light. Because we cannot be waiting for federal every time, everything. Tinubu. The state can equally still do something and give us light. Whoever that is minister of power in the state, sack that person. That person is incompetent. He's not doing anything. He's not giving us light. We don't have light. We are praying for darkness. We have been praying about this light issue for a very long time. Now they have come again now. We will come and share bids. We will start paying again. We will pay 20,000 to 30,000 naira for darkness, a light that I did not use. I am not happy about it at all. Mr. Governor, do something about this light. Don't be distracted because it's your good work that will bring you back second time. If you don't do any of these things that we are talking about on radio, my dear, you go nowhere. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Forget about all those things. Nobody will just come and carry somebody and put in office. It's your good work that will bring you back to the listen.
Oh no. To the this thing. Which thing now? Oh no. You should be doing stand-up comedy. He said to the this thing. To the which thing now? Chai. Let's see if we have messages. To the this thing. Good evening.
Well, Maxwell.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Honestly, I think that a state of emergency should be declared on sanitation in Rivers State. Honestly, if the governor is listening, if there's nothing, if he's thinking of where to start, if he's confused, let the governor start on the area of sanitation. Rivers State is becoming too unkempt, it's becoming too disgusting. You know, if you find the kind of... Maxwell, get to, after Intels, if you're coming from... Okay, before Intels, if you are going to Waba, that's I think on top of the flyover there, if you're coming down, like you want to come down to Oyime Gate proper, from where you are seeing Oyime, from that height you are seeing Oyime, this thing there. Maxwell, go and see the kind of... Jesus Christ. It's up to 1-2 poles length of the kind of yamayama that I don't know where they are getting. You know, all those things that they sell, all those rotten things on the road there, rotten there for how long? I mean, at Eleme Junction by major this thing there. So, governor should please look at the state of sanitation in Rivers State. Please. Thank you very much.
Yes, please. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Maxwell, this is Ogema from Ahoda.
Yes, sir.
My eyewitness is, if you see the level of work that is going after the governor has concluded the Ahoda Government Secondary School, that place now is just like a university. That is to the courtesy of the governor of Rivers State, Siminalayi Fubara. He has changed the entire compound. Then I was the PTA chairman. Now, what impressed me so much is that the road from that east-west road down to the Ahoda market, the bridge there, they are constructing the bridge marvelously. Something that was damaged since 1968. They damaged that bridge. They were only putting board, but now the governor is taking care that the bridge is undergoing a very good constructive work. So immediately they finish that bridge, then the road will link that. People can take from that east-west road, go to Omok straight ahead without going through that express that they said is double lane, they can take through that place and go to Omok Street. Because that is the first road, that is the major route to Ahoda town. So the governor is taking care of it right now that I'm talking. So that is my eyewitness. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening, my eyewitness. I am not comfortable with the operation of NEPA in my area. Ignatius, Ajuri University of Education, Iwofe. This is a student environment. They keep us in total darkness throughout the Xmas and New Year. What a level of wickedness is this? Elder Larry Okoro. Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
Mr. Master, my eyewitness is about our local government here in Eke. So, our former chairman has spent 6 good years here. He didn't do anything. But this present chairman now, Boniface Njofo, Chima Boniface Njofo, he has did a wonderful work over there in our council. So, this he passed the chairman that worked with Wike. He did nothing like as the master also did nothing.
Thank you, sir.
So they should leave thing alone with his workers.
Thank you very much.
To work in the state. So they have nothing to offer.
All right.
In our state, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Eric says Ikodo and Olukuma will not be tired of speaking out concerning our road. We are calling on our local government chairman, Ahoda West River State Governor, and the NDDC to come to our rescue. You can imagine where we're supposed to pay 500 to 700 naira, but you end up paying 3,500 to 4,000 because of bad road. It's very annoying. They should come to help us at Ikodo and Olukuma. Thank you, Eric. Max, yesterday I saw people carrying this hand carrier, small bag of rice. I asked them where they were coming from. They told me they're coming from Egberu in Oyibo to see Wike on his thank you campaign visit. Max, I told them after collecting this small bag of rice, people cannot boldly ask for accountability. And they told me I should forget accountability, that who accountability help in this Nigeria. Max, I was so ashamed of myself. Okay, good evening, Max. My eyewitness is on the ongoing CBT exams by the Federal University of Environment in Ogoni. Why will they be doing exams and not notify the applicants via email? It says, if they are not up to something like Godfather and the likes, about 50% of the applicants missed out their days due to the lack of information. They are now at the second phase of the exam, which is ending on the 7th. Please let the management do something about those that missed out. Let people not be denied of getting employed because of selfish interests. Beloved JD, I don't want to talk about that university thing. I'll just keep quiet. If I talk, the talk will cause problem.
Lady Faustina and Lady Queen, good afternoon. My name is Regina Panchekoche. Let me first of all wish both of you Happy New Year and the rest of Today FM family, including all our fans. For me, I don't want to start this year, especially today, with the issue of discussing politics, especially when they are the one enjoying.
Okay, thank you, Reginald. Thank you. That's much we can take. Please follow me on Facebook, LuckyMaxwell, Lucky Maxwell, on Twitter at LuckyMax234, on Instagram at LuckyMaximum1. That's it. That's it. We're done. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful, nice rest. Please keep listening to Today FM. 95.1. You can listen to us live anywhere you are at www.todayfmlive.com. TODAYFMLIVE, one word, .com. Once the website opens, you see a place where they wrote LISTENLIVE. Listen live. Click it, bam, to listen to our programs. Thank you. Good evening.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
The Eagles of Nigeria play, and they play very well. The world is united in support of this team. From Nigeria to South Africa, to the UK, to America, anywhere you can think of where you've got Nigerians, that's where we are reaching out to find out their impression of yesterday's game, the massive 4-goal winner against Mozambique. Yes, 4 games. How many goals? 12 goals the Super Eagles have scored, the highest at this ongoing African Nations Cup in Morocco. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. It's Global Sports Updates, the African Nations Cup special. We'll take a break. When we come back, like I said, we are touring the universe. We're going to be talking to Nigerians everywhere they are to tell us exactly what they think about against Mozambique.
The Super Eagles of Nigeria had a masterclass performance today at the first sports complex at the ongoing Africa Cup of Nations in their second round match against Mozambique. The final scoreline, 4-0, is what everyone would marvel at. But let us appreciate this team for a dominant performance. 2 goals from Victor Osimhen, a goal and 2 assists apiece from Ademola Lookman and Akko Adams. Those 4 goals in that match is the most in an AFCON match in Morocco, and it showed a team determined to go for the win in Morocco. Nigeria pressed from the start of the match, and even at 90th minute, the substitutes were still pressing the Mozambique defense. This was an obvious tactical approach from Coach Eric Schell. The Super Eagles not only pressed Mozambique, they cut out their passing lanes, choked up the middle of the field, and pushed them to the flanks, where fullbacks turned wingbacks Bruno Imaichi and Bratusai Samuel were always waiting. This tactical approach means less pressure on the centre backs Shemi Ajayi and Calvin Bassey, who actually made runs up the field every now and then. But what it also did was, it also meant Nigeria controlled the midfield. What I was also excited to see was the freedom allowed to Alex Iwobi to make darting passes and runs at Mozambique's defense. The Super Eagles took 21 shots, 9 of them were on target. So that's roughly about 43% of their shots were on frame. It showed a lethal team, and if not for goalkeepers Hernan Silwani and his replacement Ivan Rubal, the scoreline would have been larger. Overall, the team play was dominant, the passing game was delightful to watch, the defensive shape was also great. Nigeria made Mozambique commit multiple errors with the press. What it resulted was a sign for the rest of the top teams in the tournament. That result tells everybody else to sit up and take form. While Morocco and Egypt took longer to dispatch their opponents, Nigeria made sure everyone took notice with the final score. It's no surprise Eric Schell's team is the highest scoring team in Morocco with 12 goals, and this 4-0 win continues to make them one of the favorites.
Suleiman Folari is based in America, and of course, his superlative analysis of 90 minutes of football by the Super Eagles of Nigeria, you just heard.
Yeah, my impression about the Super Eagles performance, I will give them a plus because they knew what was at stake. They were business-like and they were very focused, bar few exceptions. But everyone can see that the team has really improved, even if it's for today's game alone. They have really improved. We can see a balance in the team, especially from the midfield. They were able to spray passes effortlessly, and we can see the attackers showing what they're capable of doing in front of goal. And you will agree with me that that match could have ended 7 or 8-0 in favor of the Super Eagles, with the defense having very little or nothing to do throughout the game. So if they can keep this composure, seriousness, focus, and agility, I think the team will go far in this competition. Having seen the second round and the league phase, I can say the team has been improving day by day, and there's still a work in the park. So let's see what they can get out of this competition. But they look like a very sturdy side. They look like a side that really wants to achieve something. Having missed out from the World Cup, I think they're coming up to know that AFCON could be a saving grace for them. So kudos to the boys, kudos to the team management, kudos to the entire Nigerian football fraternity, and let's hope and pray for the best. Thank you very much.
Abiodun Ilorin stays in the United Kingdom, and I tell you, he followed every second, every minute of the game on Monday between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and their Mozambican counterpart. And you just listen to him.
I think that the Super Eagles were absolutely out of this world. Before now, we even struggled against teams like Lesotho, Zimbabwe, Rwanda, and the likes. But at this AFCON, we seem to have found our mojo again. Playing well, scoring goals, and absolutely dominating every opponent we've played thus far. It's very impressive, and I must give credit to the manager, Sekou Eric Schell, for how he's been able to tweak the team up to the point where he's beginning to find that balance. Brought Akko Adams into the fray. He saw Akko Adams from the get-go. He realized that this will be a perfect partnership with Victor Osimhen. He stuck with it. And then Franco Yeka has been in the team but not got the nod over the period Eric Schell has been in charge. He gave him the chance, and Frank Oyeka has brought some sort of power and stability to the middle, making life easy or easier for Wilfred Ndidi and Alex Iwobi. Alex Iwobi on his own playing the best football he's ever played in the Super Eagles shirt. Prime Brother Adewa will call him. And of course, Ademola Lookman has been a tournament player. From their last AFCON and now it's been absolutely mind-blowing. In general, absolutely beautiful football, quality results, and I hope that they can take it all the way, to the final.
Omar Akatuba, all the way from Germany, saying he hopes that the Super Eagles of Nigeria can take this all the way to the final of the African Nations Cup. Nice things to say about the coach, Richel, and a lot of the players who are doing wonderfully well. Ademola Lookman, once again, man of the match. We are not done yet. Tomorrow, we continue this conversation with Nigerians everywhere in the world, including those residing in Nigeria. Talk about Nigeria against Mozambique. Accolades everywhere, that much I can tell you. Like I always say, this is Take One. Tomorrow we return and more takes from Nigerians who are football lovers, who are following the Super Eagles of Nigeria in Morocco, where the African Nations Cup is going on. My name is Godwin Enakan. Global Sports Update. We see you again tomorrow. It is the African Nations Cup.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
capable of destroying the nerves or the blood volume, making a man to become totally weak. It is not only infections that do destroy the energy in men that have to do with satisfying their partner. When one has used some drugs for a very long period of time, it is possible for one to experience this. In some, it can be as a result of drug abuse. Drug abuse can feature in many ways. Some do abuse alcohol. Some do abuse energizers. People that are faced with sugar problem, that is, diabetes mellitus, if it is not controlled properly, it can weaken the nerves, and under that condition, a man may not be able to stand like a real man again. It is possible for a man suffering from pile to also be very weak in this aspect. And under this condition, there will be serious waist pains. Not only waist pains, there can be stooling of blood. In some, you discover that there can be serious constipation, a situation where a man will wake up and is unable to free his fecal waste. He has to take some regimens for him to be free from such as well. It is possible when there are hormonal changes in a man for a man to be very weak in these aspects. Stress also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act can disappear completely. Whichever the case may be, we have to understand this line of action in a man, that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be totally weak in performing his duty in the second room. And that is why we say, whenever we are faced with any challenge, it is very important for one to visit a healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one and determine the root cause of the challenge. And after this, to know the right regimen to put together for one to be totally free from the challenge. And that is why evaluation from healthcare givers is very important to pinpoint the root cause of the challenge. And once the root cause of the challenge is determined, you will discover that solution to such challenge is around the corner. Prostatic gland enlargement also have a role to play in a situation where a man is not able to stand like a real man. When the prostate starts growing after 55 years of age in some people, you will discover that there can be frequency. A situation where when a man sleeps at night, before daybreak, he has voided urine for more than 5, 6, or even 10 times. The volume is not always a very large one, like in diabetes mellitus. But after that stage, you discover that the stream of flow of urine will not have the normal force it used to have, or it may start splitting to two. It is when nothing is done for all these challenges that such will now result to total blockage of flow of the urine. And that is why we say a stitch at a time saves 9. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support the country healthcare system. Quality man, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies.
back in the studio and I'm ready for the thrill tonight. I think we're gradually moving away from the whole holiday festivity thing. Yes, and things are getting serious again. Things are getting serious again. We're back to, I don't want to say we're back to reality, but yes, we're out of the holiday spirit, and now we're back to the real world or the real life. The whole magical season, festivity, holidays is gradually winding down, and things are about to get serious. I saw a post when someone says, please, you people should come and pack all these Christmas lights and decorations on the road. Life has become serious again. We're out of the whole magic and lighting and stuff. But that's on a lighter note, though. You can always still remain in a space that you want to be. If you want to remain in the whole festivity spirit all through the year, that's your call to make, and you can really do that. But let's get into what we have on the thrill tonight. My name is Rona Agbara, and promises to be a conversational time and, of course, a mix of music on this dial today 95.1 FM. Family says we paid ransom for our children's release, abducted twins family said. Benin City. Contrary to the claims of the police in Edo State that they were rescued, the family of the twins who were abducted after their father was killed. Okay, sadly, their father was killed because they came to their house and they did the thing. You know, they were abducted from their father was killed in Ukwela, Isako East local government area, and they have faulted claims by the Edo State Police Command that the twins were rescued unhurt. The twins were abducted sometime in December 2025, mid-December or so, yeah, and they were released that same December 26th after the Christmas. Recall that armed men broke into their apartment in their house, so they were not on the road, they were not traveling, they were not in, let's not even go into that. See what I said earlier when I started that we're a little out of the whole festival. We're now back to the real world. Recall that they broke into their apartment at Calabar Quarters in Afukbila, Isako East local government area, and inflicted machete injuries on their father, Mr. Andrew Labeshi, who later died, sadly. But they took the twins away and demanded a ransom of 100 million naira. Spokesperson for Edo State Police Command, Eno Ikoedin, said the twins were rescued unhurt by a combined intelligence team of security operatives. But the brother to the deceased, now the uncle of the twins, a family member, said the twins were released after a ransom was paid. According to him, the twins were not rescued, as the Edo State Police Command are saying or said. He said the twins were not rescued. We paid ransom to the kidnappers. Nobody rescued them. The kidnappers kept calling us. After the ransom was paid, the kidnappers asked us to go somewhere and the twins were found there. They were kidnapped on December 11th. After their release, they were tired and exhausted. They were shocked about the news of their father's demise. The community have been fortifying the vigilante groups, but that has not been enough. We need assistance of the state government and federal government to curb kidnappings. It's sad that we are in 2026 now and we're still dealing with a backlog of kidnapping issues from 2025. I feel so bad that I am talking about this because, entering a new year, and it's almost like we're in a new year, but we would likely still talk about, things, I don't want to say baggage, from the previous year carried into the new year. But this is the case. This is what happened. This is the story. This is the reality, right? These persons were kidnapped from their homes and the kidnappers asked for 100 million ransom. Fortunately, the family were able to, pay the ransom. What if they weren't able to pay the ransom? What would have become the fate of the twins? Now they have been brought back home. The police are saying they were rescued unhurt. The family contradicts that and says, no, that is not what happened. We paid the ransom and that is why our children were released back to us. Who should we believe now? Who should we believe in this matter? Is it that they were released because the ransom was paid? Or the police rescued them? And I really don't know, but I want to hear your opinion on this. I want to get your reaction on the matter. Who do you believe in this case now, in this news report? But that'll be after a 5-minute song break, because I see calls coming in already, but that'll be after a 5-minute song break. And when we'll come back from that 5-minute song break, we will start taking calls and, receiving all your messages, and you have the floor to express your concerns, opinions, and reactions on the matter. Please stay with me.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
reports and combined effort with operatives. 0810-9510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Let's hear you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. Marcus, please.
This story was taken from a film. I will call that film horror film. But since it is a reality,
Yeah.
and the question is, who do we believe?
Yeah.
Sister, 1 + 1 is always 2. It is only God that has it to be 1.
Yeah.
And it is only spiritual. Please.
Okay.
Can you imagine a family? Can you remember a family where somebody will help and release their children or their relations without spending kobo, without no effort, and they will come back to their house and turn the whole story upside down against police? How many places have you seen this kind of thing happen in Nigeria?
Okay.
My sister, the family is telling us the truth.
All right.
And that is more reason why we should suspect our government when they say they release the people without a wound or it's the dead body of the terrorists. My sister, our government has lied so much to us that we can't believe police again.
All right.
The family is telling us the truth.
Okay.
And that is the people I am believing.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing your opinion and straight to the point. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome. Good evening.
This is Felix.
All right. Go ahead, Felix.
See, the police is telling us a very big lie.
How so? Go ahead.
That is how they did somebody that I know very well. The people died there. Don't believe them. They will tell not pay ransom. At the end of the day, nothing will come out of police.
That's sad.
They're telling us lies.
That's really sad. Thank you. Thank you for being straight to your point and your opinion. Thank you. I just want us to maintain that energy. As I pick your call, you just, hit the nail on the head and go straight to your opinion, straight to your reaction on it, so that we can, get this and take more calls. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome.
I'm Innocent by name.
All right, go ahead, Innocent. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'll be with
all right.
I don't have anything to believe from Nigeria police.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. The police says they were rescued unhurt. Indeed, the twins are back home unhurt. So that is a fact that they are back unhurt. But the police says they rescued them based on combined effort with security operatives and reports. The family says, no, we paid ransom and that's why they are released unhurt. Who should we believe on this news that they have released to the public? Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes, welcome.
Okay, in a situation where, let's say, a family member is abducted, so long as you went to make a police report, and the police, they couldn't rescue the person, and you go out of your way to secure the release, and you didn't go and report it to the police, then if the police see that person, they'll just arrest the person and claim that they are the one that secured the release. That's how police does. It's a normal thing. Yes, it's a normal thing. So I believe the story. The story is true.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
All right. If you say you believe that the families, they pay the ransom and that is how it is, you'd have to tell me why you think so, all right? If you say, I think the police did their part or contributed to the release, you'd have to tell me why that is your opinion. Hello, good evening.
Hello,
yes, this is she. Welcome.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too. Thank you.
Lona, believe the police at your own peril. The Nigerian police, yes.
Chai.
The question we should be asking is, what do the family stand to gain by claiming they paid ransom when they did not?
That's another angle.
The police is just looking for credit where they can work it out. They can work out their credit and they are going about dragging credit. And how painful it can be that ordinarily what you are supposed to do
Yeah.
You cannot do it. And I go the extra mile to secure my children. God forbid it's not me. And you're coming back to take credit for it. It's annoying. It's annoying. Petty lies that even you cannot deceive even 7, 5 years old children. And police, Nigerian police is fond of that. They leave them at your own period, honestly.
All right. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. Okay. 0810951091. Gladly, thank God that the twins are back unhurt and they are safe. But now it's a controversial one because this side is saying this is it. The other side saying this is it. We don't even know now who is saying the truth. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona.
Yes, welcome.
I think that
it's actually Rona, not Luna. Okay? It's R-O-N-A. R-O-N-A.
Okay, sorry.
Yes, go ahead, please.
So you believe in Nigerian police? You believe them?
At this point, I don't know what I believe. I'm just, putting it out there to hear your opinions on the matter because I really don't know.
I don't believe Nigerian police.
Okay.
No. So I would never use the word never. I would never believe Nigerian police. I've had incidents of when we had an attack sometimes, the armed robbers came.
Yeah.
Somehow the community boys rounded up the armed robbers and they were caught.
Yeah.
But we were surprised when the police came. They came after, at about 9 hours in the morning they came. And they said they came, practically they overpowered the armed robbers and apprehended them.
That's after the whole situation has been contained.
After the whole thing, the community people, apprehended the armed robbers. They were about, setting them ablaze when information went to the police. And police, when they came, they said that they overpowered the people. And we looked at them, the people, the community boys, they caught them and they were about setting them ablaze when the police came. And police said they empowered them. And that was how they got them arrested. I don't believe the Nigerian police. Instead of to believe Nigerian police, I'll believe an armed robber. Any report coming from armed robber, than believe the Nigerian police. I don't believe them.
That's really bad.
No,
I mean, I get what you're saying. I mean, to the extent that...
True, that's how police are portrayed themselves. You don't believe police now.
I get what you're saying. Now, I'm not trying to object to what you said. I'm just saying that it's really bad that citizens can no longer have... Yes, exactly. It's so bad that... Thank you so much for sharing. It's so bad that citizens can no longer put trust on people that are supposed to protect lives and property. That's what I mean by it's really bad. Hello, good evening.
Good, my sister.
Yes, welcome.
Marvin from Port Harcourt. Just imagine the kind of news we hear every day from our authorities in Nigeria here. Our authorities, they don't even care about us. They just want everybody to come into criminality because they don't develop the country. Most of the forests, those forests we are seeing, supposed to be clear and developed.
Yeah.
Because of the neglect, the negligence is so bad. That is why you see many people turn into criminality because they don't even think of the people. And all boil down to the authorities. Check the military, check the navy, check the police, check the army, all the armed forces, check them. You see that has been infiltrated. Those people, they don't even carry us at heart. To the extent, even at our borders, they don't even know whether people are passing through or how. Everything is so lackadaisically to the extent they don't even mind. That is why you see some of the crime is coming outside. It's not even in Nigeria. You understand?
Sure.
That is why most of us, we are angry that the foundation of this country should be looked into how it was structured so that we can liberate ourselves from all this. If not, it will be worse too. It will be worse. This one you are seeing is gradually. Okay, just look at a few years ago. Was it like this? No. It's increasing every day by day because of the hands of the authority has been linked into most of the crime and they are doing a thing. They don't know what is happening. We'll keep on complaining on radio until the day it will get to. I pray it will not be like that. But the foundation of Nigeria should be checked into so that I know what I'm talking about.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing. I like that we're just, going straight to the point with our opinions. I like that. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rana.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Good evening. Happy New Year.
Thank you. Happy New Year too.
Yes, should be good. About what you are saying,
Yeah.
Go to believe it is the police or
the families.
See, to my own experience,
yeah,
there is no atom of truth from the police. I will believe the victim. I'm calling you from Alakaya here.
Okay.
Along the first road. That's where my shop is. With what I have seen, there's no truth from the police. The victim paid their ransom and their person, the twins were released. You understand? I can remember as of last 2 years, I had a problem. My shop is along the first road, closer to the police station. So they broke into my shop and passed people's motor park. They stole tires and all the rest. We were moving around looking for this. We informed the police. At the end, someone, a fertilizer along the same road, is one that informed me we go to social place. We are removing the tire from the rim now. Which we have to move. I have to move with my friends, my colleagues. We went there. We discovered that it's the same rim, the same car rim, the same tire. Vulcanizer was about to remove the tire from the rim. You know what happened at last?
Tell me.
Because they stole my battery charger along with it. So we went back to the police for them to escort us to the Aboki dump, to the scrap dump along the road there, where we found the stolen items.
Okay.
Now, police say that they cannot enter there.
Why?
I don't know. That's what I'm telling you. That they cannot enter there. I have to go and bring in some boys for us to enter that place and for me to find my charger.
All right.
When I saw my charger, we have to pack everything. Then we now pack it to the police station. You know what the police woman there told me? That I should go and bring money to bear my charger if I need my charger. I said, for what? I paid you to find my stolen items. At the end, I found it myself. You are still telling me to go and bring money to bear my charger. That I will not do it. And I will not lie to you. I threatened them. If they did not give me my charger free of charge, that I will make sure that I will tell the whole world what happened. So,
thank you. Thank you.
Just forget about the police. The victim paid for their ransom. You understand?
All right, thank you.
Now, if we are to believe the police, well, okay, why don't they find the killers of the father? Why don't they fight for the justice?
All right.
You understand? Why don't they bring the people to justice so that they will face the law? If they are the one that rescued the victim. How come? How do they rescue the victim? In which way?
All right, thank you. All right. Let's quickly take text messages before we wrap up. The time runs so fast. Time runs so fast. For text messages, you want to send a text message or WhatsApp message, please do that to 0701 933 9962. All right, I'll quickly take them before 10 p.m. This one says, hi, Rona. How can I believe the Nigerian police when the parents of the victims are telling you that ransom was paid and you want me to believe Nigerian police? Nigerian police just want to take glory for work they did not do. It is a shame. From Eric. All right. Can I take this one? Regular text messages. All right. So it says, good evening to you, Lady Rona. Ibre of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. The victim's family is saying the truth. What the police is saying is just to get the glory from public. God help us all. Amen. All right. There's a voice note. I think I can quickly play this one. And then we'll call it a wrap.
Good evening, men and women of the press. My name is Courageous Removu. I'm the coordinator of PILEX Center for Civic Education Initiative.
Okay, this voice note is not about this voice note is about the topic. Let's try to stick to the topic. All right.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, that's the most we can do and take on the show. Thank you so much for sharing your opinions. Honestly, appreciate it. And for your text messages and WhatsApp messages that I took, I also appreciate it. Let's do this again tomorrow, 9 p.m. on this Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Akbar. The World News comes up at 10 p.m. Please stay with us.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Apologies for bringing the news a little behind schedule. A very good evening to you. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Ogoni Group issues unreserved apology to River State Governor over remarks by South APC Vice Chairman. Emeka Youth rejects NYCN Chairman's call for apology to FCT Minister. NANS cancels nationwide protest scheduled for January 14 against tax reforms law. On the foreign scene, Israeli strikes kills civilians in southern Gaza despite U.S. brokered ceasefire. Details shortly. A group in Ogoni ethnic nationality known as the Conscience of Ogoni People, COOP, has condemned what it described as disparaging and pejorative remarks made by the Vice Chairman of the South-South Zone for All Progressives Congress, APC, Victor Tombari Giadom, against the Governor of Rivers State, Timnalai Fubara. The group criticized the statement as another instance of associates of FCT Minister Nyesom Wike showing disrespect to the office of the governor, emphasizing that such behavior undermines the dignity of the constitutional office central to the leadership, unity and pride of the Rivers people. In a statement, COOP lamented that political disagreements should not lead to such uncivil conduct from public figures and highlighted the expectation of the decorum from those who have held or aspire to hold positions of trust. The group concluded by issuing an unreserved apology on behalf of Giadom to Governor Fubara and the people of Rivers State for the embarrassment caused by the remarks, calling for respect for the office rather than merely its occupant. Meanwhile, the leadership and members of Eneka Youth Congress have criticized the factional chairman of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, Bobo Chimenem Wolu, over his directive that Senator John Azuta Mbata, president of Ohanoeze Indigbo, apologized to the FCT minister, Nyesom Wike, for remarks against the minister. During an emergency forum, the President General, Eneka Youth Congress, Chukwu Larry Chiogonum, dismissed Chimenem Wolu as unrecognized by the clan and lacking authority. Describing his comments as politically motivated attempts to undermine the unity, peace and progress of the Eneka clan and the contributions of Senator Mbata. Chiogonum urged the public to disregard Chimenem Wolu's statement and issued a 48-hour ultimatum for him to tender on an unreserved apology to Senator Mbata for the affront, as stressing that the senator's continued role in advancing the development of the clan is noticed.
Eneka Youth Congress is holistically aware that the speech of Mr. Bobo Chimenem Wolu is politically motivated, and it's unfortunate that because of his personal interest and gain, he is attempting to undermine the unity, peace and progress of Eneka clan, as well as dishonoring our dear father and leader, Senator John Azuta Mbata, President General of Ohanaeze Ndigbo worldwide. It is on this premise that we hereby call on Bobo Chimenem Wolu to, within the next 48 hours, publicly withdraw and tender an unreserved apology to Eneka clan and the most distinguished Senator John Azuta Mbata. All that Bobo Chimenem Wolu said are false, misleading, and politically motivated. We as Congress have consciously resolved not to join issues with Bobo Chimenem Wolu.
The paramount ruler of the Eledongbo Rukboko in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State, Theophilus Wokbo, has called on the Community Development Committee, youth organization and other stakeholders to work in synergy for the overall development of the community. Speaking in an interview with Today FM Magnus Nwawa, the traditional ruler noted that Eledongbo occupies a strategic position in Rukboko and hosts numerous visitors and business activities, making cooperation among stakeholders crucial to sustained growth. Eze Wokbo also chairs as the Apara and Rukboko Council of Chiefs and Elders, advised you to avoid all forms of criminality and instead take advantage of the skill acquisition and training programs to secure a brighter future for themselves and the community.
We need more progress, peace in its totality, unity. The chiefs will be up and in, measure that they have peace. The youth, the CDCs, all will work in synergy. I don't want problem anywhere. We report any lawbreaker to the law enforcement agent. If we cannot handle it, we'll report to the police. I also encourage my youth, both male and female, to make sure that they go into skill acquisition. Those in the university, primary, secondary, they should study. Elido is the light of Roboko. The youth of Elido should wake up. Politically, otherwise, competent. We are there. So I urge my youth to move forward, to have something doing. Nobody should be just at home. Idleness is a workshop to the devil.
Members of the Omo-Okachi and Omuchinwo families in Umbodo-Alu, Nkore local government area of River State, have raised alarms over an alleged attack on their members, workers and land developers by armed thugs, said to be led by a chairman of the Rumekini Community Development Committee, Prince Omakwele Ihunwa. Speaking to newsmen on behalf of Omo-Okachi and Omuchinwo families, shortly after the attack, Okachi Odu said the attackers invaded their land, fired shots and damaged vehicles, despite a court judgment delivered on December 18, 2025, awarding ownership of the disputed land to the Omo-Okachi and Omuchinwo families. He added that several victims sustained injuries and are receiving treatment, while calling on the River State Commissioner of Police and other security agencies to intervene, warning against further alleged invasions.
Some armed thugs, led by one Prince Omakwele, who claimed to be a CDC chairman of Rumekini community, led some notorious criminals, Ocean, and some Ospak in Akpo Kingdom, invaded our workers, shot at them, destroyed our vehicles, gave us gunshot injuries. Some workers are in the hospital receiving treatment for bullet wounds they got from that incident. And this is a land that a competent court gave a landmark judgment in favor of Omo-Okachi, Omonunwo family and Mbodo community in the Nkore local government. No group of individuals can stop us from taking over our land. I want to use this medium to call all the security agencies to call Prince Omakwele to order. If further attempt to come to the land, we will resist them.
Reacting to the allegations, the chairman of Rumekini Community Development Committee, Prince Omakwele Ihunwa, denied leading or sponsoring any attack, but confirmed awareness of members of Akpo or SPAC, whom he said were attacked by thugs allegedly hired by members of the Omo-Okachi and Omuchinwo families. He maintained that the land matter is still pending before an appeal court and explained that community members contacted local vigilantes after petitions to security agencies yielded no response, urging the public to disregard what he described as blackmail.
Tagging me as a thug or tagging Ospak as a thug. I don't know where that language is coming from. I want to let the public know that I, Prince Omakwele Ihunwa, the CDC chairman of Rumekini, did not lead any thug to anywhere and cannot lead and cannot associate with anything incriminating. If anybody who wants to tarnish my image, the person should come publicly to tell me what he saw me did and not just to frame me up. The incident that happened there was because the Obiakpo Ospak, after report, this matter has been reported. The damages they have caused is more than billions. People's building, and they were extorting money from people. If you don't want them to push that, they tell you bring 20 million, bring 10 million. Tarnishing the image of Rumekini community.
A chieftain of the All Progressives Congress APC in River State, Darlington Nwaju, has backed the party's National Secretary Ajibola Basiru, insisting that non-members have no rights to interfere in the internal affairs of the APC. Speaking during the television program, Nwaju said recent events have validated the position of his faction, stressing that Basiru is well placed to speak authoritatively on party policy and has made it clear that only APC members can determine how the party is run in River State. Nwaju said his group fully aligns with the National Secretary's stance, describing it as the correct position at both state and national levels, and added that the APC now has a sitting governor in River State who, by the party constitution and convention, automatically becomes the party leader in the state. He argued that it is inappropriate for a non-APC member to influence the party's relationship with its governor or its internal management, stressing and expressing confidence that the National Working Committee will adopt Basiru's position amid ongoing tensions involving FCT Minister Nyesom Wike and Governor Siminalayi Fubara, who defected to the APC from the PDP last year. The River State Police Command has arrested 12 suspects in connection with a violent attack on Unity Estate at Umbodo-Alu along Airport Road in Port Harcourt. The command said the incident occurred on January 5 when suspected members of Akpo or SPAC, from different communities in Obiakpo local government area, alongside hired thugs armed with firearms and other dangerous weapons, invaded the estate, firing shots and causing widespread panic, destruction of property, and injuries. According to the police, preliminary investigations revealed that Patrick Akandu and Prince Omakwelim Ihunwo allegedly coordinated the attack and are currently at large alongside the Akpo Ospak commander, Azubike Amadi, also known as Ocean. One victim, Apostle Stephen Umacha, sustained a gunshot injury to the leg and was briefly abducted before being rescued by police operatives, while others escaped with injuries. The statement also noted that exhibits recovered include a pump-action gun, live and spent cartridges, charms, motorcycles, and vehicles. In the meantime, the Commissioner of Police, Olugbenga Adepoju, has condemned the action, warning that vigilante groups must operate strictly under police supervision, as efforts continue to arrest all fleeing suspects and bring them to justice. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has expressed concern over what he described as the lack of significant development in Degama local government area of Rivers State since he left office in 2023. Speaking during a thank-you visit to the area, Wike, who described the situation as disappointing, stressed his determination not to repeat past political mistakes as the 2027 general election approaches. The FCT minister also thanked President Bola Tinubu for appointing several indigenes of Rivers State into his administration, describing the move as a clear demonstration of inclusivity and commitment to fair regional representation. Wike said such appointments reflect the president's resolve to carry all parts of the country along in governance.
When I was governor, I know how difficult it was. I came here as a support to me. If you support me, be assured that I will not forget the game of local government. Our leader, President Bray, has rolled out the things we're able to do, and I'm sure since I left, I don't know whether you have had it again. But let me tell you, every mistake you have made will correct it. Every mistake you have done will correct it. So from time to time, listen to what the President will tell you. From time to time, listen to what Peter Abe will tell you. From time to time, listen to what the Vice Chairman of the Government Council will tell you.
The National Association of Nigerian Students, NANS, has expressed support for the recently enacted tax reform law, describing it as a fiscal policy aimed at strengthening Nigeria's economy and protecting low-income earners. The endorsement followed the deliberations at the maiden expanded National Executive Council (NEC) meeting, which brought together students, leaders, policy experts, and stakeholders from across the country to discuss the objectives and safeguards of the law. After engagements with the National Assembly, DSS, and FIRS, student leaders reported being satisfied with explanations on the law's framework, promoting the cancellation of a nationwide protest previously scheduled for January 14, 2026. NANS resolved that the reform promotes fairness in taxation, strengthens social protection, and requires higher income earners to contribute equitably. Association also pledged to educate the public on the law's benefits, while commending former FIRS Chairman Zach Adedeji and President Bola Tinubu for fiscal reforms and initiatives such as NEL Fund, reaffirming support for the government's economic transformation agenda. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission (NERC) says electricity distribution companies installed 228,614 meters in the third quarter of 2025, representing a 0.73% increase from the 226,959 meters recorded in the second quarter. In its third quarter report released in Abuja, the Commission said most of the installations, about 77%, were carried out under the Meter Asset Provider Framework, followed by the Vendor Financed Framework, while smaller numbers came from the Distribution Sector Recovery Program and other funding schemes. NERC disclosed that as of the end of September 2025, about 6.66 million customers out of more than 12 million active registered electricity users nationwide had been metered, leaving nearly half still without meters. To protect unmetered customers from overbilling, the Commission said it continues to enforce monthly energy caps for all distribution companies, limiting how much energy can be billed based on actual supply received and consumption by metered customers. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Waidi Shaibu, says the Nigerian Army will intensify deployment and leverage technology to stem the rising wave of terrorist and bandit attacks in Niger State and other parts of the country. Speaking in Mina at the opening of the 2026 Doctrine and Training Conference, Shaibu said the Army is fully committed to implementing President Bola Tinubu's directive to restore security, apprehend those behind recent deadly attacks, and make Nigeria safer for law-abiding citizens, following renewed violence that has claimed dozens of lives in recent weeks. Shaibu said the annual Doctrine and Training Conference provides an opportunity to review operational experiences, adapt strategies to evolving security environment, and consolidate gains made in 2025 for a more robust 2026 training year. He noted that the exercise would better position officers, soldiers, and training institutions to meet emerging threats, while the TRADOC commander, Major General Peter Mala, described the conference as a timely platform to strengthen doctrine and training, ensuring the Army remains agile, forward-looking, and operationally effective. On the foreign scene, Israel has carried out heavy artillery and helicopter attacks on southern Gaza, hitting a 10,000 displaced Palestinians and killing a 5-year-old girl and her uncle. According to local officials, the strike begins the number of Palestinians killed since the ceasefire took effect in October to at least 422, while 4 others, including children, were wounded in the Al-Mawasi area of Khan Yunis. The attack comes despite a U.S.-brokered truce with Israeli forces continuing near-daily operations and maintaining restrictions on humanitarian aid. Most of Gaza's 2 million residents now live in tents of damaged buildings. Conflict that have destroyed or damaged roughly 88% of structures. The Palestinian Civil Defense also reported the collapse of a home in Maghazi camp, killing the father and his 8-year-old son, while rescue operations remain hampered by fuel shortages and lack of equipment. The ceasefire implemented in phases include prisoner exchanges, humanitarian aid, and the reopening of the Rafah border with Egypt, which remains closed due to Israeli restrictions. Humanitarian groups and residents continue to call for access to essential services, medical care, and opportunities to reunite with family, as Israel retains control of over half of Gaza and continues demolitions in several areas. Still on the foreign scene, the UK government has called on Elon Musk's social network X to urgently address concerns over its AI tool, Grok, which has been used to create sexually explicit deepfake images of children and women. Technology Secretary Liz Kendall condemned the content as absolutely appalling and urged X to act immediately, while the media regulator Ofcom, supported by Kendall, confirmed it's reviewing the platform and could take enforcement action under the Online Safety Act. The law, which came into effect in July, requires strict age verification on platforms hosting harmful content and makes it illegal to create or share non-consensual intimate images, including AI-generated sexual deepfakes, with fines of up to 10% of global revenue or £18 million. Grok acknowledged lapses in its safeguard and said it's urgently working to fix them amid growing international scrutiny, including a review by the European Commission. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Conscience of Ogoni people has issued an unreserved apology to the River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara over some remarks by the South-South APC Vice Chairman. Eneka youth have rejected the NYCN Chairman's call for apology to the FCT Minister. We told you that NANS has cancelled its nationwide protest earlier scheduled for January 14 against the tax reform law. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Israeli strikes have killed civilians in southern Gaza, despite U.S. brokered ceasefire. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Korea. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1 FM, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
A very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. UNICEF raises alarm over surge in child sexual violence at DR Congo displacement camp. UK activates new counter-terror law to seize phones from illegal migrants. Kim Jong-un oversees hypersonic missile tests as North Korea cites rising global tensions after US-Venezuela strike. Nestle issues global recall of some baby formula products over toxin fears. Details shortly. UNICEF has raised alarm over the surge in child sexual violence at DR Congo displacement camp. The UN agency says 3 decades of fighting in the region, most recently marked by territorial gains by the Rwanda-backed M23 armed group, have created conditions in which children are increasingly vulnerable to abuse. However, UNICEF stresses the increase and the crisis is not confined to the battlefield, with reports of sexual violence also occurring outside active conflict zones. Camp authorities says emotional turmoil now grips displaced families as fear and trauma shape daily lives. Health workers report that survivors often arrive distressed and frightened, struggling with guilt and anger alongside their experiences. Outside the camp, insecurity remains acute. Aid workers warn that displaced people face serious risk if they travel even short distances beyond the camp, where armed multi-manian are active and civilians are vulnerable to attack and sexual violence. Tens of thousands of people have been recently displaced by fighting in Sudan as the civil war rages on. The latest front in the war between the Sudanese army and paramilitary rapid support forces, who have been fighting since April 2023 in southern Kordofan. In recent weeks, the rapid support forces have bolstered their control over West Kordofan, as well as their siege in Kadugli and Diling in South Kordofan, where hundreds of thousands are now grappling with starvation. The rapid support forces pressing deeper into oil-rich Kordofan Attaya, capturing the army's last stronghold in the neighboring Darfur in October. Amnesty International has accused Uganda's security forces of torture and arbitrary arrests as the country prepares for elections scheduled for January 15. The right group says the alleged abuses are taking place amid a tightening political climate, with President Yoweri Museveni, now 81, seeking to extend his 4-decade rule. Amnesty claims repression is intensifying as authorities move to silence opposition voices. The election that was widely criticized over alleged irregularities and reports of state-backed violence. Tensions escalated further on November 28 when an NUP supporter was killed during a rally. Police said officers were dispersing a violent crowd. However, the victim's family told Amnesty International that they were prevented from witnessing the post-mortem and were never issued a death certificate. Amnesty International says it has documented about 400 arrests of NUP supporters in recent months, raising concerns over human rights and political freedoms ahead of the vote. Central African Republic CAR President Faustin Archange Touadéra has won the third term after securing an outright majority in last month's presidential election, provisional results show. The 68-year-old mathematics professor was widely expected to win after the main opposition coalition boycotted the poll, citing concerns about the electoral fairness. Tordera campaigned on a security record in the chronically unstable nation after rebels seized power in 2013, a crisis that led the government to enlist support from Russian mercenaries and Rwanda soldiers. According to preliminary results announced yesterday by the election agency, Tordera secured 76% of the vote. His closest challengers, Anicet Georges Dologuele and Henry Marie Dondra, both former prime ministers, received 15% and 3% of the vote, respectively. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. The UK government has activated a new counter-terrorism policy allowing authorities to seize mobile phones from illegal migrants without making arrests, as part of efforts to dismantle people smuggling networks behind small boat crossings. The Home Office said the law will enhance intelligence gathering, with officers empowered to search migrants for phones and SIM cards, while information obtained will support faster investigations by the National Crime Agency. The policy also introduces higher and tougher penalties, including prison terms of up to 14 years for individuals who are involved in storing or supplying boat engines used for illegal crossings. UK officials says seized devices may be returned depending on findings, stressing that the measures are aimed at disrupting criminal gangs rather than undermining humanitarian considerations, as the government intensifies its crackdown on channel smuggling operations. North Korean leader Kim Jong-un oversaw the firing of cutting-edge hypersonic missiles to ready Pyongyang's nuclear forces for war. State media reported on Monday, saying geopolitical crisis made the test urgent in clear nod to the weekend's U.S. attack on Venezuela. Seoul and Tokyo said on Sunday that they had detected the launch from near Pyongyang of 2 ballistic missiles, the country's first test of the year, just hours before South Korean leader Lee Jae-myung headed to Beijing for a summit. Lee has said he hopes to use his visits to harness China's clout over North Korea to improve Seoul's ties with Pyongyang. Pyongyang's activity, he said, was aimed at gradually putting the nuclear war deterrent on a high-developed basis. Photos shared by state media showed Kim puffing on a cigarette accompanied by top officials as a missile soars into the early morning sky. Nestle has issued a global recall of some baby formula products over concerns they contain a toxin which can cause food poisoning. The food and drink giant said specific batches of its SMA infant formula and follow-on formula were not safe to be fed to babies. Nestle said the batches were sold across the world and they potentially contain Crelude, which can trigger nausea and vomiting when consumed. The company said there had been no confirmed reports of illness associated with the product, but was recalling them out of an abundance of caution. The company confirmed to the BBC that the recall was global, that affected products were sold in several European countries, including France, Germany, Austria, Denmark, Italy, and Sweden. It stressed that all other Nestle products and batches of the same product that have not been recalled are safe to consume. Nestle promised refunds for customers and said the problem was caused by an ingredient provided by one of its suppliers. Venezuela's parliament has sworn in former Vice President Delcy Rodriguez as interim president following the seizure of ex-leader Nicolas Maduro by United States forces to face trial in New York. Rodriguez took the oath at the National Assembly, pledging to serve all Venezuelans as lawmakers denounced Maduro's capture while affirming their support for his standing. The Supreme Court said the military had endorsed Rodriguez's acting presidency, consolidating control of both the executive and legislative branches within the ruling camp. As tensions remain high domestically and internationally, Rodriguez has signaled willingness to cooperate with Washington, even as the United States warns of consequences should its demand on reforms on oil access not be met, leaving Venezuela facing deep political uncertainty. Colombia is stepping up security and humanitarian measures along its border with Venezuela amid fears of a potential refugee crisis after U.S. forces captured Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro. Defense Minister Pedro Sanchez said 30,000 soldiers have been deployed to the border and emergency measures enacted to support refugees. 5 emergency command posts have been established in border cities to coordinate humanitarian aid, security and territorial control, while 17 centers nationwide will provide food, healthcare, education and training to incoming migrants. Although crossings remain normal at key points such as the Simon Bolivar International Bridge, authorities expect up to 1.7 million refugees could arrive, adding to the 3 million Venezuelans already in Colombia. The government is also monitoring armed groups operating along the border to prevent retaliation or criminal activity. Israel has carried out heavy artillery and helicopter attacks on southern Gaza, hitting a tent housing displaced Palestinians and killing a 5-year-old girl and her uncle. According to officials, the strike brings the number of Palestinians killed since the ceasefire took effect in October to at least 422, while 4 others, including children, were wounded in the Al-Mawasi area of Khan Yunis. The attack comes despite a U.S. brokered truce with Israel forces continuing nearly daily operations and maintaining restrictions on humanitarian aid. Most of Gaza's 2 million residents now live in tents or damaged buildings, following years of conflict that have destroyed or damaged roughly 88% of structures. The ceasefire implemented in phases include prisoner exchanges, humanitarian aid, and the reopening of the Rafah border with Egypt, which remains closed due to Israeli restrictions. Humanitarian groups and residents continue to call for access to essential services, medical care, and opportunities to reunite with family as Israel retains control of over half of Gaza and continues demolitions in several areas. That story from Israel concludes tonight's edition of The World Today. It's produced by Odinakachi Celestine of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. We told you that UNICEF has alarm over surge in child sexual violence at DR Congo displacement camp. You heard that UK has activated new counter-terror law to seize phones from illegal migrants. We also told you that Kim Jong-un oversees hypersonic missile tests as North Korea cites rising global tensions after US-Venezuela strike. Finally, Nestle has issued global recalling of some baby formula product over toxin fears. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
BBC World Service. I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. African leaders condemn the U.S. capture of Venezuela President Nicolas Maduro, who has denied charges against him at a New York court.
It's an existential question about international law. Does it apply equally to states? Today, what we are seeing in Venezuela, if it were an African country, will international law be used as a shield or a sword?
And football fans express frustration over the rising cost of travel as they make their way to Morocco for the ongoing AFCON.
So I was in Mombasa, so I took a flight to Nairobi, and from Nairobi I traveled to London. From London I took a train to Manchester. Then I took a flight. The cheapest one I got was Manchester to Rabat.
That's all on the BBC. Tonight, in Focus, first the news.
BBC News with David Harper. The Venezuelan authorities have intensified their crackdown on political opponents since the United States seized President Maduro on Saturday. Armed police are patrolling the streets of Caracas. Our global affairs reporter Mimi Swaby has more detail.
Alongside an increased military and police presence, armed citizen militias, at the order of the government, are reportedly combing the streets, quashing any celebrations of the US operation. The Union of Journalists and Media Workers say at least 14 journalists were detained on Monday. They've all since been released, although one was deported. Images have been shared online of Venezuelans holding signs rejecting Delcy Rodriguez as the interim president. However, many are scared to take to the streets or publicly express US support, fearing heavy-handed repercussions.
In a strongly worded statement, European leaders have said they will not stop defending the territorial integrity of Greenland and are stepping up their presence in the Arctic region. The statement comes 2 days after Donald Trump repeated that Greenland should be controlled by the United States. Meanwhile, European leaders have arrived in Paris for a meeting of Ukraine's allies to discuss efforts to end the war with Russia. The French President Emmanuel Macron met his Ukrainian counterpart Volodymyr Zelensky for private talks at the Élysée Palace ahead of the summit. Western countries are trying to agree security guarantees for Ukraine in the event of a ceasefire. Our correspondent in Paris, Hugh Schofield, explains what those guarantees would look like.
Broadly, the plan is to commit to backing the Ukrainian military. It's an agreement to have a multinational force which will perform some kind of role in some bits of Ukrainian territory, and to have a mechanism backed by American technology, drones, satellites and so on, to monitor that ceasefire, with at the end of it all some juridically binding engagement to act against any breaches of this ceasefire or peace deal by Russia in the future.
The mayor of the Swiss ski resort, where there was a fatal blaze in a bar on New Year's Day, has told reporters at a news conference that fire safety inspectors had not checked the venue since 2019. 40 people died in the blaze at La Constellation Bar in Crans-Montana. Imogen Folks has the details from Geneva.
The town council appeared not to know why there had been this gap in inspections, but it's their responsibility. Town councils have big powers in Switzerland. The people vote for them and they like this devolved system. So the Swiss journalists at this press conference were quite, well, I wouldn't say hostile, but they repeatedly asked the mayor whether he'd considered resigning. He said no, he wanted to take part in the investigation. He bitterly regretted the fact that the inspections hadn't taken place and that the law would have to take its course.
Our correspondent Imogen Folks reporting from Geneva. Live in London, this is David Harper with the latest world news from the BBC. Israel's Foreign Minister Gideon Saar is visiting Somaliland for the first time since his government recognised the territory as an independent state. Mr Saar has met Somaliland's president and is expected to tour the strategic port of Berbera on the Red Sea coast. Israel's formal recognition last month was condemned by several African and Gulf countries. The breakaway territory declared independence from Somalia more than 30 years ago. Anti-government demonstrations have again flared up in Tehran. An Iranian human rights group says at least 35 people, including 2 members of the security forces, have been so far killed during 10 days of protests. Parham Gobadi is with the BBC Persian service.
Small towns, particularly in western Iran, have become the center of the latest protests. This is the funeral of 2 brothers killed in Kermanshah. They were 17 and 20 years old. Kurdish rights groups say security forces shot them dead on Saturday. The same day, in Ilam, another Kurdish city, armed troops raided a hospital to arrest wounded protesters. The U.S. State Department described the incident as a crime against humanity.
At least 3 people have been killed in Aleppo in northern Syria in fighting between government forces and the SDF Kurdish militia group. Syrian state media said 2 women were among the dead after the SDF bombed residential buildings. But the militia blamed groups affiliated with the government for the bombings. Tensions between the 2 sides have occasionally erupted into violence. Indian media are reporting that a leading opposition politician, Sonia Gandhi, has been admitted to hospital after pollution in the capital Delhi worsened her asthma. Doctors say her condition is stable. Mrs Gandhi, the former president of the opposition Congress Party, currently sits in the upper house of Parliament. Over the last week, air quality in Delhi has been ranked as very poor or hazardous. The Indian capital is often among the world's most polluted major cities. BBC News.
Hey there, I'm Charles Gitonga with Focus on Africa. What do you think about the U.S. capture of Venezuela's President Nicolas Maduro? Maduro and his wife have been charged with drug offenses in New York as the UN and other leaders express concern over a disregard for international law. In the streets of Accra, opinions are mixed.
Now Venezuela is in a chaos because you've taken their leaders away. So I think what Trump should have done was to have an open dialogue with them.
It's alleged Nicolas Maduro is trafficking drugs to America. And because of that, Americans have to react. And their reaction is to also violate international law and get Maduro in Venezuela.
And how much should it cost you to watch your country play football? We speak to fans who are traveling within the continent to watch the Africa Cup of Nations. They say the price is too high.
The obvious way of traveling is just to take a direct flight from Nairobi all the way to Rabat, but this is actually not, it's impossible to have a direct flight from Nairobi to Rabat. The whole thing was actually 2 days, yeah?
Yeah.
With transits and waitings and...
It's Tuesday, the 6th of January. Now, I'm pretty sure you've heard about what is one of the biggest news events in the past few days. I'm talking about Venezuela.
The United States Armed Forces conducted an extraordinary military operation in the capital of Venezuela. Overwhelming American military power, air, land, and sea, was used to launch a spectacular assault.
U.S. captures President Nicolas Maduro and tells major U.S. oil firms it's time to invest big in Venezuela.
President Trump tells the new leader of Venezuela, do as we say or face the consequences.
We are not going to be able to allow in our hemisphere a country that becomes a crossroads for the activities of all of our adversaries around the world.
Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro has pleaded not guilty to drug trafficking in New York, saying he had been kidnapped by U.S. troops.
And in Venezuela today, the interim leader, Delcy Rodriguez, was sworn in under immense pressure from President Trump. Venezuela's ousted president, Nicolas Maduro, tells a court in New York he was kidnapped and is a prisoner of war.
At the weekend, President Nicolas Maduro and his wife, Celia Flores, were captured from their residence in the Venezuelan capital, Caracas, and flown to the U.S. following what President Donald Trump and U.S. officials described as a special forces operation. Maduro has since appeared at a court in New York where he's facing drugs and weapon charges. He pleaded not guilty. The move by the U.S. has attracted a lot of international concern and condemnation. This is how the UN Secretary General, Antonio Guterres, reacted at an emergency meeting of the United Nations Security Council this Monday. A statement was read by Under-Secretary General for Political Affairs, Rosemary DiCarlo.
I am deeply concerned about the possible intensification of the instability in the country, the potential impact on the region, and the precedent it may set for how relations between and among states are conducted. As we speak, President Maduro is being held in New York. I remain deeply concerned that rules of international law have not been respected with regard to the 3 January military action. The Charter enshrines the prohibition of the threat or use of force against the territorial integrity or political independence of any state. The maintenance of international peace and security depends on the continued commitment of all member states to adhere to all the provisions of the Charter of serious criminal offenses. I call on all Venezuelan actors to engage in an inclusive, democratic dialogue in which all sectors of society can determine their future. I also urge Venezuela's neighbors and the international community more broadly to act in a spirit of solidarity and in adherence to the principles, laws, and rules erected to promote peaceful coexistence.
Now, the African Union says it is following the events with grave concern, insisting that Venezuela's internal challenges can only be resolved through inclusive political dialogue among Venezuelans themselves. Ghana described the US's actions as colonial ambitions, but on the streets of Accra, opinion is divided.
First of all, these people have rights. If nothing at all, they have human rights, and their human rights need to be respected. And I know Venezuela is very notorious when it comes to gang leaders and everything, but one thing that Trump should have done is to at least have an open dialogue with them as a very wise man or a leader of a country. You should be very tactical and very wise in your decision making and everything. Yes, now Venezuela is in a chaos because you've taken their leaders away. So I think what Trump should have done was to have an open dialogue with them, or maybe give them a warning. At least a warning would have been perfect.
Under international law, you shouldn't be doing any crime to another country, but it's alleged Nicolas Maduro is trafficking drugs to America. And because of that, Americans have to react, and their reaction is to also violate international law and get Maduro in Venezuela. So I believe international community needs to see the two sides together and see the way forward before it escalates into unnecessary tension.
Voices from Accra, Ghana. Now, in South Africa, the government describes the military strikes that led to the capture of Maduro as a wanton violation of sovereignty, territorial integrity, and independence of Venezuela. I have been hearing more from Crispin Piri, the spokesperson for South Africa's Department of International Relations and Cooperation.
Well, we do believe that this is a manifest violation of the UN Charter. And the precedent that it creates is quite concerning for the international community, where a country can just go into another country, literally extract a president for reasons that cannot be justified in international law, is deeply concerning.
Just explain that a bit more for our audiences. What exactly you mean that it's a manifest violation of the UN Charter?
Well, Article 2.4 of the Charter is quite clear in that we have to respect the sovereign and territorial integrity of a state. Secondly, the UN Charter itself, Article 1, is also very clear on what the purpose is of the UN. The purpose of the UN is to be able to mediate disputes between states where necessary, where they arise, and to ensure that international law applies equally across all states. In terms of the UN Charter and international law, all states are equal and should be treated as such. So where you have one state believing that it's not equal to another state and is able to extract a sitting president, that puts in jeopardy the United Nations Charter, but even the multilateral system as a whole.
The UN Security Council, which shortly after President Maduro was captured, South Africa called for the UN Security Council to do an emergency meeting. That has since happened, and majority of the members speaking at the meeting were condemning the US actions in Venezuela. What do you make of this meeting?
Well, it was a significant meeting in that, firstly, it was convened by Somalia, and Somalia were able to really get a number of countries to express a view on this. You would have seen that Jeffrey Sachs had also provided an analytical report around what has happened in Venezuela, how it's a manifest violation of international law. But also a number of states made it quite clear that there is no justification for this in international law, but also the precedent that it creates really puts the international system in great jeopardy. That's something that came out quite clearly from yesterday's meeting. And what is required now is for the UN and perhaps even the UN General Assembly to really rally behind international law and vindicate it. Because absent which we will live in a world where might is right and where we just live in a world of international anarchy.
Let's talk about Africa's response to this. A few countries have responded to this, South Africa, Ghana. The African Union said they are expressing grave concern over the events in Venezuela. Someone wonders what those words mean and what African states can do beyond just reacting in that way.
Well, it is important that African institutions and African states back the multilateral system, because this is a system that we've all signed up to post the 1945 World Consensus, that this is how we want international affairs to be governed. It's important for African states to reaffirm that diplomacy matters, might is right must be rejected, and we must see an international system where everyone can be treated equally, because absent which we'll see the world descending into great anarchy, particularly for the African continent, where we have come a long way from colonialism and we're still trying to reconstruct the African continent. and African countries to be able to be competitive on the world stage, conduct of this nature and actions of this nature do show that we are in great jeopardy. It could be any other country waking up and choosing a state of its preference to do as they please with. And that really, really does send a very dangerous message for sovereignty in African states.
All right. But beyond, the conversations, condemnation, which we see a lot, even with Russia's invasion of Ukraine, we saw a lot of condemnation from many countries. We've sort of been used to this, that something like this will happen. Countries will send statements. Organizations like the African Union, the EU, the UN will just send all these statements saying they don't agree to it. But then what? For the people living in Venezuela, or if this was to happen in an African country, for the people living in that country, I don't know if these statements change the world for them.
Well, this is precisely the point. The question is what's next? What happens next? And also, most importantly, in the African context, we have seen that we have been called upon to uphold international law, to ensure that international law is applied strictly, even in the African context. It's an existential question for multilateralism. It's an existential question about international law. Does it apply equally to states? Today, it's what we are seeing in Venezuela. If it were an African country, will international law be used as a shield or a sword?
Again, just going back to the statement by the African Union, which probably you might echo some of the sentiments, they emphasize on dialogue and a peaceful dispute resolution between the U.S. and Venezuela. How might that happen? Because the U.S. believes they have in their custody someone who's a criminal. President Maduro is charged of several things, including narco-terrorism, and such kind of charges.
I think it has to be understood in the principle of it. The opposite of which is exactly what? To be arm another country to enforce more violence, to enforce a bigger conflict? Or could this issue be resolved through dialogue? Any issue, in fact, in the international sphere is something that, as South Africa, we believe should be resolved through diplomacy rather than the barrel of a gun.
Right. So since President Trump began his second term in office at the beginning of last year, the U.S. has not had the best of relations with South Africa. So I don't know how this added to that relationship and whether it's something that makes South Africa think in a certain way in terms of what the U.S. can actually do if they are not exactly in good terms with another country.
Well, we still believe that the United Nations Charter is the manifest order in which the world should be governed, and the world should be governed based on international law. This applies to any country, including South Africa, and this is a principle that will apply in our bilateral relations with any country, including the U.S. So the fact that we have had some challenges in our bilateral relationship thus far is one matter, yes, but the fact of the matter is that there is an international system that binds us all, and that wouldn't prevent us from vindicating that international system and supporting it.
Crispin Piri is the spokesperson for the Department of International Relations and Cooperation in South Africa. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service, and up next we'll be talking AFCON travel woes. Everyone is talking about the Africa Cup of Nations, AFCON for short, underway in Morocco. The fixtures, the excitement, the goals. It's a moment of African joy, a chance to follow your team, cross borders, and celebrate something that belongs to all of us. But if you listen to fans across the continent, the excitement is tangled with frustration.
I'm a supporter of the Botswana national team called the Zebras. I've loved to go because we really hardly qualify for the AFCON. I would have left here and went to OR Tambo and then travel to Tunisia and then go to Morocco.
I was looking at on the cheaper end, maybe $800-900 round trip on like a larger, I guess towards 1,500, 1,600. It didn't make sense. It was too long, and I was only going for a few days.
Flights are expensive, routes make no sense. For many, just traveling to AFCON feels harder than the tournament itself. To help us understand how the tournament started, here is an explainer by my colleague Basma Elati.
Before the stadiums were packed and the world was watching, AFCON was a Pan-African dream that started in a hotel room in Lisbon in 1956. 4 countries, Egypt, Sudan, Ethiopia, and South Africa, decided it was time for Africa to have its own stage. By the time the first whistle blew in Khartoum in 1957, South Africa was disqualified for refusing to field a multiracial team. Only 3 nations played. Egypt walked away as the first kings of the continent. From that 3-team showdown, AFCON has grown into a 24-nation spectacle. The pitch holds a different kind of time. You can't outsource the feeling of being in the crowd. It's a rhythm that demands you be there, in the flesh. But being there can be difficult, expensive, and sometimes complicated. It puts things in perspective when you see the numbers. You can fly from Rome to Casablanca for $30. But flying from Bamako to Casablanca, that's $400 if you are lucky. According to the International Air Transport Association, which represents around 300 airlines worldwide, if just 12 key African countries opened their air travel markets and approved connectivity, the continent could create 155,000 jobs and boost GDP by more than $1 billion.
Thanks to my colleague Basma Elati. Now, Morocco has tried to make it easier for foreign football fans to travel and watch the games by issuing free e-visas through a mobile application called Yalla. But fans told us about the stress, the waiting, and the endless refreshing of inboxes. I spoke to Mazin Mohammed, a Sudanese fan who traveled from Mombasa in Kenya to Rabat through several cities so he can watch his team playing in the Moroccan capital.
For me, to be honest, I'm not a football fan, but...
well, I wasn't expecting that, Mohammed.
yeah, that's actually a lot of people would be surprised, but I'm not a man that actually watch football games or anything, or matches, or go to the stadiums, but because of Sudan is playing and got qualified for the AFCON, we will be, and I know that there is really not many Sudanese people living. We don't have a diaspora community here in Morocco. So I thought it's going to be a very important part as an influencer from Sudan to start this journey and to go to Morocco and to be there to support the team and support the national team.
Yeah. And where were you starting this journey from?
I'm based in London, but when just before the AFCON started, I was in Kenya, and I was in Kenya for a conference with the American University there in Nairobi, and it was ending on the 22nd of December, and our match was actually starting on the 24th of December, the first match of Sudan. So the obvious way of traveling is just to take a direct flight from Nairobi all the way to Rabat, but this is actually not. It's impossible to have a direct flight from Nairobi to Rabat. So it's either you gotta go all the way east to Qatar or Emirates or using any other maybe Egypt airline. To get connection there and then to go to any Moroccan city. But it was so expensive. It was really expensive to do this flight. So the easiest way for me was to take a return flight back to London and to book a cheap flight from London to Morocco.
How much cheaper was it going to be if you were going from London to Morocco as opposed to if you tried to fly from Kenya?
So from Kenya, the prices that I saw was the cheapest was $800. This is the cheapest that I got. But the return flight from me was only, because I already had a flight, so the return flight to London was only that I have to pay $200, and then I paid another $100 from London to Morocco.
Wow.
I didn't calculate, like, let's say the train or the buses inside from Birmingham to Manchester, but this was only like around £20, £30. So it wasn't that much. But I really saved a lot of money just doing this trip all the way back to London, to Europe, and then coming back to Africa.
Right. So So how did you then actually get to Morocco then from Kenya?
So I was in Mombasa. So I took a flight to Nairobi, and from Nairobi I traveled to London. From London I took a train to Manchester, Birmingham, then Manchester. Then I took a flight. The cheapest one I got was Manchester to Rabat. So it was only £100 for one-way ticket.
Yeah, how long did it take you?
The whole thing was actually 2 days, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With transits and waitings and...
Right. But what did it mean for you then to make this journey? And specifically, you want to see Sudan play in the tournament. They have not played in a long time. This is your country. It's been in very difficult places in the last 2 years or so.
Yeah. Yeah, it means a lot to me because Sudan, we haven't been qualified since 13 years. Like for 13 years, we haven't been qualified for the AFCON. So it's a historic moment, especially with what we are facing right now in Sudan, with the war and the the exile for a lot of people in Khartoum and outside of Khartoum. So we need some kind of celebration event that give us joy, So now the football is uniting all Sudanese people to celebrate and to cheer for our team, and it gives us a sense of unity and sense of pride.
Many thanks to Mazin Mohamed in Morocco, who I hope is still enjoying the beautiful game despite the elimination of the Sudanese national team by Senegal at the round of 16. And that's Focus on Africa today. Remember, you can share your thoughts about the program or even suggest stories you'd like to hear us cover. Our WhatsApp number is +44 78 42 61 77 66, or get in touch via social media at BBC Africa. Our email address is focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. This episode was produced by Ayuba Ilia and Blessing Aderuba in Lagos. Kiganse Shumba and Basma Elati are here in Nairobi. The senior journalist in charge was Daniel Dazi, and Terry Chege was the technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Charles Gitonga. Speak again soon.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.